We have the same phones.
Right? All right. What's going on, everyone?
Do I set a reminder for this stream?
Okay. First we need to we need to get going. Get the GPS going.
On my phone?
Yeah.
To where?
Just to get to San Francisco in general.
Actually, I might have the address that you put to me. Do you want me to just use that address?
I mean, you can. It's not required. But I'm Al, and that's Ian.
It's me. I'm that guy.
And we are on our way to drop off Patreon member Luis, his built VR6 that we've been building for the past few months. Actually, I've been breaking it in.
No tolls. Right?
What's up?
No tolls.
No toll roads. I ain't paying for that. Did you get the change from the gas?
I gave it to you.
Oh, yes, he did.
So short of he gave me an extra penny.
Ooh, nice man. So we're on our way, just leaving Escondido, California. It is an 8-hour drive.
It's only 500 miles.
Only 500 miles.
But we'll get there at 3.
We'll get there at 3 in the morning, possibly 5 in the morning. So we have you guys along for the ride. Yo.
How is there traffic?
What?
It's 7 o'clock.
Where? Where's the traffic?
LA.
Oh.
What sort of joke?
Just saw you at the gas station. Look at this guy already. Awesome. Man, hey, we got a new friend now. So we're on our way to San Francisco, California, to drop off an engine for a really good friend of ours, or a good subscriber, aka Patreon member, Luis.
I got you. Delish strawberry kiss or swirly pop?
Ooh.
Which one do you want?
I don't know. They both sound oh so eccentric.
Brain and body fuel.
I'll take that one.
They're both say that.
Oh, then I'll take the strawberry.
Delish.
Delish.
Okay.
So.
You're gonna turn right here. Go straight. Stop at that light.
I think you're the wrong person for the job tonight. Yo. So, please join us for a lot of conversation. And Ian.
What's up? When you do get on here, you want exit 32 though. That's helpful. Stop.
So, the goal is to drive through the night and make it to San Francisco, hit up Luis, sleep at his house, and then in the morning, unload the engine and pretty much install the engine in his car. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna install it. We're not gonna get it up and running. I'm just trying to get the hardest part out of the way for him. Again, this is something we do. We're not doing it for money. We're not doing it for anything. We're doing it for the community, guys. And this is what it's all about, is helping the community. Kick me down a couple bucks for gas.
32, 78 West.
Yeah, I'm on 78.
You're taking 78 West. This is the 15.
No, I'm 78 right there.
Yeah, you want West.
Oh my God.
Are you trying to get there or not?
I'm trying to get to the 5, and I know how to get there without you commenting.
We stop at my house on the way?
Are we?
No.
It is. I
We'll
mean,
do it on the way back now.
Sorry, Ray. Love you, buddy, but I'm not gonna be home. It's 16 valve, so 16V Caddy Boy. All one word, I think.
Yeah. Message.
So we want to be here tonight with conversation Lots and lots of conversations with you guys. We have a long night. Ask away. I have Ian here as my co-pilot, message reader, comments, everything. We'll be able to do everything like we normally do on a live stream, but with Ian as my cohort here. So please, please, please ask away. I don't know. There was a comment. What did he say? I don't know.
His dad, Ivan, and his dad and brother drive to Vegas. Ed said, "Sweet. I'm guessing you guys are swapping later through each night." And he also said, "I'm the special guest."
Yeah, Ian.
I am the special guest. Oh, I see.
What?
No, just take me out of frame again.
You weren't even in frame. It was just your shoulder.
I see how it is.
Your shoulder was bugging my channel. It was ruining it.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm too famous that your shoulder's just not going to be a part of it.
Sorry.
Got another question. Here we go.
I'll do it. Go back and forth. Back. Alright. Guys at gas station. What was your favorite JSW? The one you have now or the Mark 6?
Honestly, the one I have now, I prefer for aesthetics, but the Mark 6, pretty much the generation before, the year before this one, I prefer for interior wise, was a way better interior. It had less buttons. It was just a much overall better look and feel of the inside. Where the 7, this is just too much going on. This is way too much going on in this dash.
It's got push to start.
It's got a push to start, which I hate. My 6 didn't have that, which I loved. I had a key to turn the car on. It just felt satisfying, you know. So yeah, if they made the interior of the 6 in the 7, then it'd be the best car, the best option out of the 2. Yeah, there you go. Because the 7 looks good.
Ivan, my GLI's not for sale. I've had it for 9 years now. It's going with me to the grave.
Hell yeah, that's that right there. That's how I am with my Mark IV. That's going with me to the grave. My daughter's gonna be like, "Can I drive your car?" I was gonna go out there and slash my tires. Oh, it's got flats, honey. You can't drive it.
Ed said, "I found a B4 Passat VR6. Might pull the trigger just for the engine. Supposed to it's under 100,000. Only thing stopping me is I hope it's not OBD1.
Where do you live, Ed? Because I just got a VR6 for free. If you want one, I can build it for you. See, it's not noisy. Isn't that impressive?
It is. No, my roof, it's because of the light bar though. My roof rack was only wind noise because of how flat it was. East LA.
Oh man,
We're driving
yeah.
past that.
Hey, we're driving past it, but I don't got a VR6 for you right now. But I do have a VR6 at my house that I just got. We can definitely talk. It's an OBD2 though. I don't know if you're looking for OBD2 or OBD1. Because it is the one I have is an OBD2, AAA, 12 valve, the 170 horsepower one.
Paskey says, "Hey boys."
Hey Paskey. Oh, and by the way, PincheAls, she just told me that PincheAls Garage, the sweater she got from us, is in a movie. They got filmed, yeah. That's what she said.
Which movie?
I don't know. I'm waiting for her to reply because she said something. We talked about this earlier.
Ed said, "No way."
Yeah, man.
16. Ray says, "Don't be trying to slang my motor."
No, not your motor. I got another motor, Ray.
Although, if we do take the motor to East LA, that's like a 3-hour drive.
Touche. It's not an 8-hour drive to San Francisco. Yeah. That's for sure.
Paskey says it's on the news.
Oh, on the news? Yeah, even better. Public.
Depending on what news channel.
Yeah. It's Canadian news, so.
Major Globe.
Oh my god.
Tasty.
It makes me feel delicious.
With a strawberry kiss.
With the strawberry kiss.
Pakistan, the news film is working on a set of The Last of Us.
Mm.
Of Last of Us. Isn't that a game?
Yeah, isn't that a game?
Are they making it into a movie? It wouldn't surprise me if they were making it into a movie.
It's a good game. It's definitely a good game.
I never played it.
Played the first one. No. Super simple though. It wasn't that hard.
It seemed like a very straightforward game. TV show.
Yeah.
It's The Last of Us TV show.
I don't know what it is.
Is it based on the video game or is it something else? Passkey.
Yeah, so it is based on that's interesting. And HBO doing it, that means it's gonna be rated R. That's actually gonna be good then.
Potentially rated R. Unless depends on how they did it. Because Game of Thrones ended horrifically. But I guess they have the whole source material now. So it can't be all bad.
Yeah, that's true. So
Ooh, actually, I don't know how I feel about that now. If they're taking the first and the second one and they're combining, because I imagine if they're doing the TV show, I was working on the set. Pascal obviously would know more. Are they doing the first and the second game, or just the first one? I'm assuming they're going to drag it out.
of course, I mean 12 or what, 12, 16 seasons? I mean episodes?
Seasons, jeez.
12 or 16 episodes, sorry.
How long was the game to play through?
The playthrough? I think you
Yeah.
played through the whole game in like 12 hours. It wasn't a very long game.
No.
You played more for like the
The experience and exploration.
yeah. It wasn't very much. There wasn't a lot of gameplay.
It was a movie with
Yeah.
cutscenes. And the cutscenes were you playing the game.
Exactly. Pretty much to a point.
Apparently the budget is more than Game of Thrones.
Oh wow. That says a lot.
That concerns me a lot too. I mean, I imagine it's going to be really good. I wonder how people are going to take it that haven't heard of the video game. Because I imagine they're going to look at it as just another zombie TV show type of thing.
Touche. Like The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
The Walking Dead though should have ended at season 4.
I watched a couple episodes of it.
To me, The Walking Dead was great. Season 1 through 4. Fifth season was just like, nah.
I was asking if it's a 12 valve.
Yes, it is a 12 valve. AAA 12 valve VR6. It's a Mark IV 12 valve VR6. Just put it that way. Definitely needs a rebuild. It's already taken apart. Once I get my VR6 fully built and done, that's actually going next on the operating table. I'm gonna start getting it ready to get built. So I have two. What is it? I have two VR6s, spare VR6s right now, to build for anybody out there in the community that's looking for a VR6. I'm here to help you guys. If you guys need an engine badly, if you guys need a stock rebuild or a high performance motor, I'm your guy. And you know my fee, pretty much buy the parts, pay for the machine work, and that's it. I'll build the rest for you for free. That's right, for free. All I ask for is just patience. This takes a very long time, and it's based off of my time, not your time. Your deadline doesn't exist. It's my deadline. So you guys gotta understand, if you guys are in a rush and need a car going, don't have me build you a motor then. I'm the slowest that there is right now. I'm not making a profit, so it's not I'm not trying to do this to make a profit or to make money. I'm here just to help the community. That's it. So same with Mark IV Wolf. Your engine's finally on its way back from the machine shop. I'm sorry, buddy, but they've been super slammed. It's been a very, very, very slow process with them. So it's just it is what it is. I wish I could give you better update than that. They've just been very slow. Any comments?
Going back to Walking Dead. Pasky said Walking Dead was really redundant, same story every season. I mean, with that, you only have so much to go off of because Walking Dead was a comic book.
Correct.
And so the source material is only so much that they had to work with.
Yeah.
So.
And I agree with Pasky. That's why I only enjoyed it up to season 4.
They got to the prison in season 4, right? Or is that?
No, to the.
I didn't watch it religiously. I watched it like.
It was after the prison.
Or two. I think I watched the first and second episode. The Asian guy got stuck in the tank or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Glenn. I liked him a lot.
And are they making a Ghostbusters TV show?
Hope not.
Ghostbusters and Star Wars TV show. I know that new Ghostbusters that's coming out.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Dude. I had the moment I saw the new trailer, I had to go watch the movies again.
Like, because they're keeping it faithful to the first and second one, and they're completely ignoring the third one, which
the trash one.
People have their own comments about it for whatever. I didn't watch it, but I watched movie things.
All I gotta tell you is, you don't need to watch it.
Yeah.
It's literal garbage.
Ed, go watch the trailer for the new Ghostbusters. It gave me goosebumps as soon as I heard the siren for Ecto. Oh man, I'm getting goosebumps now just thinking.
I know, dude. But it's actually not paying homage to the movies.
No,
it's an actual third. It's a sequel, yes.
Yeah,
So it's part of their trilogy.
Yeah, the third movie that was meant to be. Apparently, all the original Ghostbusters, aside from the tall one, are
Dan Aykroyd, who passed away.
But the whole thing of Dan Aykroyd's family.
Was it Dan Aykroyd? No, wait.
Yeah.
No. The guy Egon.
Egon
is the guy that passed away.
Dan Aykroyd was the bigger set guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Egon.
No, Egon's the one who passed away.
Yeah. That's why his family that's the homage they're doing to him.
Yeah.
Because he can't be in the movie.
Yeah, man. That guy. All of them were phenomenal.
Yes.
You know, I can't wait to see any cameos of the old actors. I want to see them. I don't care if they look 1,000,000 years old. I'm glad they picked the cast, the kids that they picked, because
they have experience.
It's just because they're young, and if they do what they're doing with it now, and if it follows the quality comedy, okay, thoughtful comedy, not just slapstick comedy, thoughtful comedy,
forced slapstick comedy, where they take the joke for far too long, for a laugh.
As long as they keep it serious with a little bit of comedy, and they keep that going, and they follow the formula of the past 2 movies, it will be perfect. It'll be perfect. You know, and thank goodness Bill Murray is still alive, and some of the other guys, because they will keep it that way.
Apparently he's incredibly hard to work with.
Well, yeah, because
he's got an ego.
Yes, he's got an ego. Yes, when you're that famous, you know. Yeah. I mean, so good.
What?
We're got 20 miles in. Yeah, Harold Ramis. That's right. Yep. That was Egon.
Yeah, Ed said the new Batman looks kind of cool too.
Looks interesting.
I hope he doesn't sparkle.
Oh man, that was my first comment too when I found out who it was. I'm like, oh man, is he gonna sparkle in the sun?
I mean, it doesn't look terrible. I'm kind of disappointed with the way they've taken the new Batmobiles, because the Dark Knight, when they came out with that Batmobile, it was enough to be like the new gen Batmobiles.
Correct.
But now, and then you get the Zack Snyder Batman, and then this new Batmobile. It doesn't really look like anything.
It looks like they're trying to make new tanks.
It doesn't look like anything neat.
No.
They're trying to outdo themselves, and they don't need to outdo themselves.
No, they don't.
Need to make something quality.
They need to look at a comic book. That's what they need to do.
Using the source material for a fan favorite hero.
Right?
Best I can do is ignore it.
Because, Batman's only been around for about a week or two.
He's new.
He's new. He's the new kid on the block. He's just, why follow the source material?
Yeah. And I'm also worried, he said he had to rewatch them all again. I don't know how this new one's going to keep up with it. I'm not sure that they're trying to continue the Batman as much as restart it from the looks of the trailer.
This is kind of like, if you guys ever read the comics about Batman Year One, or the cartoons Batman Year One, this is kind of like what they're following is like Batman learning the ropes of being Batman. So he's already become Batman. Now he's just trying to grasp and get into the, I guess,
The swing of things.
yeah, the swing of things of being Batman.
So what they should have done, and they had everything they needed. Everything was there for them. Who was the Batman with the bat nipples? Who was that one?
Oh my god.
You know who I'm talking about. And the frosted tips, bat suits.
Oh my god.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr.
Freeze.
Yeah. Oh, those were fantastic. Those were fantastic.
Those movies
They
are
were so bad. They just had this certain gem about them. So we don't need another Batman reboot. We don't need a restart. What they should have done, everything was there for them. Bring in Batman Beyond.
I can go with that. I can go with that.
The Batman with the bat nipples.
You mean Batflick? Yeah, Batflick. He's old.
No, we don't need him. Because we can bring back, because the fans would love that. If you bring back the Batman with the bat nipples and he couldn't turn his neck, you bring back him as the old Batman.
Okay.
And then we have this new, Edward is the new Batman. The old Ben teaching the new one, and then we have the futuristic setting of, what was that movie with the Sets? Blade Runner. You have that time frame with all of the crime that came in Blade Runner and all of the flying vehicles and stuff. Like, everything is there.
I like that idea. That's actually a pretty cool concept.
I kind of stole, because I saw online people were talking about it. Hey, look, my house is over there. I got the Batman Beyond idea from them, but it just makes sense because you're not reinventing the Batman. You're not trying to reinvent criminals because you have all the criminals from Batman Beyond.
Yeah.
So the Joker. You can even bring in. You could probably try and bring in the current Harley Quinn into all of that too. And
You could, yeah.
Yeah.
See me, I think what they need to do is grab, instead of using like current Batman stuff, go wild now. Like, look what they're doing with Marvel right now. They're going to the multiverses.
No, they don't have anywhere else they can go.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
well, they're using that so they can bring in whatever.
yeah, so they can bring Tony Stark back.
You can bring anybody back. You can bring anybody you want.
Yeah, because they killed Black Widow off too early.
Yeah.
They killed Black Widow. Oh, by the way, here's her origin story.
Thank you. Again, stuff like that. That's what's cool about what Marvel is doing, because then they can recast any character they want, because they can go to any universe they want.
They can recast any character they want without fear of someone's contract expiring.
Thank you.
Because the character's contract will not expire, whilst the actor's contract will.
Exactly.
So if they don't like a character, oh, sorry, we don't have a use for you anymore.
But the story continues on. Yeah. Beauty of the Marvel universe and their movies.
For better or for worse.
Exactly. Well, guess what? That wasn't that universe. Who cares?
Have you seen the Eternals trailer?
Not yet, but I want to watch the movie.
I don't have an interest in it.
I do, because I'm a big fan of space stuff, so.
I mean, I feel like what they're doing with Eternals, how much do you know about it?
Not much, but.
So my thought process on it is the Eternals is, less in the grand scheme of Marvel things, it's a filler group of heroes to waste time as they create the next set of movies.
That's exactly what it's like Dragon Ball Z fight filler.
Exactly. Let's just yell at each other for 8 episodes while we actually finish the story.
Yeah.
No, because that's Guardians of the Galaxy was.
But it was good.
Because of the director. Because of the director.
But it was good.
Because Guardians of the Galaxy was like this weird offshoot niche group of heroes that no one really knew, and it was just a shot in the dark. And the director took it, ran with it, wasn't trying to be serious with it. It was a comedy. Actually, so we talked about this at work today or yesterday. Like, it wasn't trying to be serious, and the same director did Thor Ragnarok, and those were fantastic movies because they didn't take itself seriously.
Correct.
But Eternals has the same feeling that I'm going to restrain myself here. The Asian guy with 8 rings. I was
Shang-Chi. Oh, Octavio. Sorry, Octavio. I am live. I cannot bother you. I can't have you bother me. I mean, sorry, buddy.
But like, I didn't watch the 8 rings thing. I saw, like I said, on YouTube. I don't really go to movies anymore.
Shang-Chi's actually pretty decent.
I've heard opposite things.
It depends on what you're looking for in that specific Marvel world.
I like movies with a solid plot line.
There's actually a pretty good plot. I don't know.
Moving on.
Let's move on. I guess.
We're in an impasse. Agree to disagree.
Yes, let's do that.
For other things, like, where did the movie come from? Why does it exist in the Marvelverse now?
Shang-Chi?
Yeah.
Well, it's because of the Mandarin. Okay.
The Mandarin that was.
Okay, we're not talking about that Mandarin.
That was a joke.
That was the worst thing ever created. Period in the Marvel. In the Marvel anything.
What movie they watched?
I don't know, but because they need to add that part of the universe of Iron Man's universe, okay? Because the Mandarin, Shang-Chi, the power rings, aka the power bracelets.
Yeah, my bangles.
You need that part of the universe to make Doctor Strange's stuff more relevant.
Oh, so the whole movie's just an ex machina.
It's part of that, yes.
So the whole movie's just a forced movie to make something else bigger happen.
Correct.
To give backstory on something.
Yes. It's required because you can't.
Oh God.
You can't.
Every time I flip my phone, it just zooms in on my face.
You can't add that much story to like a random character in one movie, so you need a movie for that character.
You're talking about all you need is one line of dialogue. Says, "Look, these are the rings that did the thing." Moving on.
It's more than that, bro.
The old Marvel movies did that.
I know, but no.
Look, here's the plot device we need to beat the day.
Yes. Okay, so back to DC Universe. All that DC needs to do is be like, fuck, let's make a whole new universe because we messed up in this one, but proceed further. Stop restarting the cycle. Meaning, let's do a really cool side story of the Court of the Owls. I don't know if you know about that. This is like way back when Gotham City was ran by like an underground society, and Batman always existed, but not Bruce Wayne Batman, but the Wayne family Batman.
The idea of the Batman.
Yes, he always existed, but he was like brutal, like
Batman with guns.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Flashpoint parody. Look at I.
Yeah, I know, right?
Those are impossible to work on.
And they're garbage too. They break all the time.
They look cool.
They do look very cool. But something like that, they need to go to older source material that is like super cool and different, so we don't get pissed off at the DC world that we already are mad at. For example, redoing properly Suicide Squad.
That would be nice.
You know, have you seen the new Suicide Squad?
No.
It's good. It's like,
I heard it's a lot better.
It is really good. It's actually stupid good for what it is.
Will Smith in the squad?
No. Yeah. And like the final boss, which is like the monster, it is really cool because of what it is.
Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the final boss is. It's
Yeah.
the end of the movie.
It is, but it's so good. And then the spin-off TV show with the Patriot is just so good. which is literally Ian on roids.
I don't watch TV shows, really. I don't have Disney Plus. I'm tired of paying for extra streaming services.
I know. It's literally like owning cable.
Yeah.
Again.
DC, so I feel like DC jumped the gun with the Justice League. They drastically jumped the gun with the Justice League because they had how many Batman movies come out before, which none of them tied in. You had a Superman movie that was a stand essentially. Like Wonder Woman kind of tied in. They tried bringing it in. Cyborg looks horrendous. Aquaman, I heard that didn't do well.
Wait, the movie?
Yeah.
No, the movie did really well.
Okay.
Aquaman did very well because it followed the comics to almost a T. Besides the way he looked.
Yeah.
Which was great because we needed a manly Aquaman.
Not a skin tight
girly boy.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
They went away from that, which I'm so glad. So they went away from that, but they followed again the formula, and it worked.
Yeah.
It worked well. It made sense. The story had everything. We had to crack the windows a little bit. I smell fuel.
From where?
I don't know, probably from outside.
These trucks.
This one. There you go. Hopefully you guys can't hear that as much because it's pretty loud.
Should have gotten mics.
Huh?
Mics.
I did bring some mics.
This is my first energy drink in a while too.
Yeah?
I stopped drinking energy drinks. I don't feel any different. It just makes me mentally feel better about myself. My poor life choices.
Alright, it's way too loud.
Nick says, hey, what's up, brother? Safe travels.
Thank you. Yeah, we're on our way to San Francisco. For anybody tuning in right now, we are helping a fellow YouTuber, subscriber, and a Patreon member deliver his motor that I built for him to San Francisco, California. 700 miles, right? Yeah, we're driving 700 miles, or 500. 500 miles tonight.
10,000 miles.
10,000. No, we're not driving that far. No. We're driving 500 miles tonight. We've already put 33 on the odometer and going.
Only 470 to go.
Yep, not too bad. And we're in the wagon, in the diesel wagon, so it's actually going to be pretty affordable.
At $5 a gallon, I hope so.
Yeah. I wasn't going to bring... Carlene actually suggested to bring the Mark IV.
No.
I'm all like, that's going to cost me $1 million just to get there.
Yeah.
I have to use all my SHIB to pay for it.
Oh, God.
Isn't it delicious?
What does this taste like? It's like borderline doesn't taste like anything, but it's trying to taste like a lollipop. That ugly face. Stupid ass. Oh, because so the video's paused, but I keep flipping the thing. Right? Yeah. Bottom line, Bang Swirly Pop is not it.
The strawberry one's not too bad. I'll give you that. It still tastes like crap, but
Not sponsored.
we're not sponsored by Bang at all.
But Bang, if you're listening.
If you're listening, make some flavors that taste good, please. That don't taste like medicine. You know? Trying to be cool medicine.
At least there's no sugar in it.
At least.
Yeah.
Someone said something.
Ken says, hey, is that all or Al? Oh, hey, all.
Hey! Welcome to our long live stream tonight.
Word on the street. Too much caffeine may cause nervousness, irritability, sleeplessness, and occasionally a rapid heartbeat.
Occasionally? Nice.
One serving of Bang provides 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is more than 2 cups of coffee. Yeah. Ken is asking, what's your thoughts on the Spa Turbo?
SPA Turbo. Good stuff. Really cheap, but
He's using them for his big turbo.
it's a good turbo to have. Just I've blown 2 already. 2 of them. I blew up 2 already.
That bodes well.
You definitely need to keep the oil under control. What really kills them quick is the oil temperatures. Since those turbos get really hot quick, oil will definitely be your downfall to starving them or just getting them way too hot. So I definitely recommend doing an external oil cooler and a bigger radiator for your car.
He's asking about running a water line.
It depends on the turbo you get from them, because some of them don't offer a waterline option. Most of their turbos are journal bearing; they're not ball bearing, and so they can only run just with oil. So if you can get a model that does offer oil and water cooled, go for it.
How much you got a SPA 2763 AR?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Unfortunately, I can't research it, but my buddy over here can. That guy.
Spa 2763 Assuming it's this one. Wow, it's not a bad price.
$400.
Buy it on Wish. Compressor, lubrication, cooling water, and oil.
Oh, nice. You can use the factory Mark IV like water lines. You just got to convert them to.
There's only 3 pictures.
You're gonna have to convert them to fit the fittings on there. You're gonna have to make your own fittings pretty much.
So assuming this is the same one.
If this is the turbo that we're looking at, but yeah, you can use it.
2763, yeah, Spa 27, AR63. Yeah. It's on sale.
He said something.
Took your advice on with the drop-in rods, but a fully built ahead with
Nice.
Super Tech because I want to rev this boy high.
Fuck yeah! I mean, yeah, yeah. Good choice, man. On building your motor, rods and that will easily hold up 400 to almost 450 horses, as long as your torque curve is under control, and you'll be fine. I would definitely stick with a 400 horsepower and not go beyond that. If you're gonna go beyond the 400 horsepower range, definitely recommend doing the dowel pin mod for your crank gear. That way you prevent the risk of your crank gear spinning out, pretty much shearing the actual gear itself. The key guide. There we go.
Hey, I'm gonna stop the GPS.
Uh-huh.
We stay on the 5 until we find the 152.
Until we find the 152.
How far away?
I love. That's forever. I think we stay on this forever.
No, we do. We definitely do. Directions.
That's fine. I have chargers for us, so.
Yeah, I'm just keep right at the fork to stay on I-95 or I-5. 95. Follow signs for San Fran, Sacramento. We do that for 183 miles. So we're gonna be here for a little bit. So I'm just gonna stop that. Get blinded. There's a cop somewhere, way up yonder.
Doesn't matter. We're doing.
He's by Fresno.
Oh, okay.
Watch out.
400 miles away.
Yeah.
No, it's like 300 miles away.
Yeah, he did IE pressed billet crank gear.
Oh wow, good job.
Here, give me one of those.
That's a really good choice on for your crank. Yeah, that thing will hold all the power with that. The next step from there would be, again, stock pistons are good for 400 up to 500 horsepower, no problems. I know, no lights on, like a moron.
One.
It's got a turn signal.
No, that's our first one that I've seen.
Oh,
There'll be more.
yes. So yeah, really good choice on what you just picked out. The only thing I would recommend down the road, if you're trying to go beyond the 400 pony range, is probably springs for the head.
That's interesting.
What?
I wouldn't suggest doing that. He said his tuner said the other limitation is having the 5-speed instead of switch to the 6-speed. That's interesting.
That's actually personally, okay. Number one, the 5 speeds hold better power if built correctly. Okay, 6 speeds are great off the bat.
The clutches are expensive.
Clutch. I mean, by the time you buy a clutch to hold that power,
It's like $1,300 clutch. I know. I did it.
just the clutch and your axles alone.
Still runs. I have a driver's side Raxle that I need to rebuild and put in.
Yeah, I mean, but clutch and axles alone on a 6-speed is just not worth it. If you did, now listen, okay? Just listen. If you built your 5-speed, okay, put in a quality diff in there, get a good clutch, get some good axles, and then find someone locally, okay, that can cryo harden your gears. Okay, typically that modification runs anywhere from $300 to $500 if you can find the right person to do it. If you can find someone that can do that for you, you're looking at a 500, 600 horsepower transmission all day. It will never have a problem. It will never give you an issue. You know, you do the, and you're looking at probably $3 to $4 grand when you're done with that, just that transmission on a 5-speed. You're looking at about an extra $2 to $3 grand on a 6-speed.
Just for the clutch.
Yeah.
I know the Pelican diff is $1,000.
Yeah.
For the 6-speed.
And it's like 1,100 for the. No, it's like 700 for the.
Yeah.
For the 5-speed. So, yeah, man, you're really in a really hard spot on what decisions you want to do, but it's up to you.
Then you could also put the diesel 5th.
Oh yeah, you can put a diesel 5th on your 5-speed and get like sip fuel.
Yeah, because by the time you get into 5th, if you're trying to do high power runs, it's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
So, how important is the diff? Well, if you don't want to do one-wheel peels.
And if you want all the power to your wheels, that's how important a diff is.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't know how the diff works, so for a car without a diff, the power goes to the wheels and it's going to go to the path of least resistance. So if one's making more traction than the other, well then you're only getting, we found this out in the Outlander. The Outlander does not like loose rock. So loose rocks and loose anything. So all of the power was going to that wheel that couldn't get any traction rather than the wheel that had traction, because it was easier for the engine to do that. So if you have the diff, now you're forcing equal power distribution to both wheels at the same time.
You're forcing it.
Yeah, you're forcing it, so that way it doesn't have anywhere else to go but both wheels. A downside is, for example, all of the hot boys, the hot quote-unquote peasants that on the rear-wheel drive cars that weld their diffs, the downside to welding the diff is now you always have power going to both wheels, which makes turning difficult, but they deal with it and they live with it, and that gives you tire chirping when you're trying to make tight turns, if you can make the tight turns with the rear-wheel drive cars.
Yeah.
So,
Well, with a diff though, a proper diff usually have like a 50-50 distribution.
Yeah.
So doing turns and all that, no problem.
The diff compensates for it
Yes.
when you're doing that.
It's intelligently compensating for it.
Yeah, so it's not, yeah, it's smart enough. Diffs nowadays are smart enough to deal with
Yeah.
So,
I think he asked another question.
no, he's asked how important and past the accident type of W. Ken said it's a pricey endeavor. Good thing I have a spare O2J that I can build while having fun with this open diff for now. I mean, again, if you're just cruising the mean streets, doing fast and furious up and down the road, then having a diff isn't terribly important because all those hot boys on the road do roll racing anyway.
Yeah.
But if you're doing drag stuff, like legit drag stuff, then you're gonna want a diff.
Yep.
Because you're gonna want to warm up. Well, I guess if you have street tires, it's not terribly important to warm up the tires as opposed to if you're racing semi-slicks or whatever.
Mm-hmm. On top of the fact that you will snap axles with an open diff.
Yeah.
Versus with an actual limited slip.
Yeah.
You're not, because all the powers are going to be evenly distributed, not all of it to one axle.
Yeah.
And then snap.
Yeah, especially these California roads. Like it says daily, and he wants to do some Mexico roll racing.
Yeah, get a diff, buddy.
So if you're trying to actually get into that, and you're trying to be one of them hot boys on the street, a diff's not going to hurt you, and you'll be able to put your power down easier and more effectively.
And you won't break your transmission immediately.
Yeah.
Because O2J and O2M, 5 speeds, 6 speeds, have extremely weak, have extremely weak third gears. The third gear will literally just shear itself.
You don't need it for roll racing. Just roll from forward.
Whoa, what is going on here? Oh, the cop is hitting up the semi.
Actually.
Whoa, lit him up.
Got him. For being in this lane or what?
I don't know.
We did it, Reddit.
Hold on. Yeah, this is kind of a sketchy spot to do this.
It's okay. It's just foggy. There's a cop up there somewhere. That guy doesn't have. That's 2. No headlights.
Where?
The what?
Where's the second one?
He just drove by the other way. It was a truck.
Oh.
Didn't have headlights. We got 2 so far. I'm holding 2 phones. But we are back.
We are back.
Back at it again.
That's right.
Hottest live stream on YouTube. Going for a late night drive with our headlights on.
With our headlights on, and we use our turn signals.
Wait, we don't drive BMW.
Not dealing with that right now.
Oh, did you see I sent you my picture of that 3D printed, and then I found someone else on the Facebook, another pen holder of a Doodle Bob.
That's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah. Ken says he's got a playlist full of PincheAls garage tutorial on how to build the 1.8T.
Yeah.
Hey, make sure you use the one for my car. That's the best one. Just not the startup one. It's not the startup videos. Skip past those videos.
So I can't grab the phone and put it on my thingy because there's a lot of traffic. Huh?
Should have put the suction cup right there.
I should have.
And we could have done it sideways. We could have done. Can you rip it off?
Yeah.
Put cruise control on. Then you can go back and make a sandwich.
Yeah. You're stupid. Go back and make it. So who's driving? Oh, I got cruise control on. Oh, okay.
Use the Mamba Tech Turbo. You'll have to watch the videos to find out.
That's right, everyone.
No, I used the, what was it, T25? Mamba Tech?
Yeah.
Something to that effect. So far, so good. We have to investigate a boost issue, though. I'm only making a whopping 5 pounds right now. Does this rotate?
Yes.
I don't know why it's only making 5 pounds.
There's a locking.
Yeah. Which is weird, because we thought it was the,
wastegate.
the wastegate, but I adjusted the wastegate all the way out to where like it was a little doodle bob on the end of the thing. Oh, come on. Okay, I am inept with this cheap and to get off. I don't know which way it's tightening it. I mean my car's a torque monster at 5 pounds of boost.
It's ridiculous, dude.
I mean when it was actually making boost, it was dumb. I scared the wife.
Partially because I was giving it full throttle on and off ramp, so she probably didn't like that. Okay, this is.
Stop!
Okay, I am just gonna fight it like this, and we are going to. Could you have found a cheaper dash mount?
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't have
I think
time.
you should have.
I don't think YouTube likes it when we.
It says rotate. Why is it locked?
Because
Look, we can see both of us now, though.
it's true.
Okay. Why doesn't it like us? Did it go upside down?
Everybody will be back.
Oh, we're back now.
But
We're
it-
live again.
Okay.
I mean, I'll fight it. I'll fight it. Don't worry.
That's what I pay you for.
I'm getting paid. Damn, you're getting paid?
I'm not getting paid.
There's a button. Okay, I figured it out. Oh, I figured it out.
So is it still janky as all hell?
What? The video?
My
Stream?
yeah. No, my suction cup.
I'm sure about mine. I got a magnet case and everything. Yeah, we still need to, Ken, we still just need some finishing touches on it. The only thing we're missing is
Boost.
time factor for that right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting a lot of it because of the holiday season. A holiday off this year. Over 15 years working retail, and this is my first year getting a holiday off, and it's weird. Just don't break it.
I am so flabbergasted by this. Okay. Ken's asking, do you like VRT setups, pros and cons? No way.
VRTs, pros, they make a shit ton of power. Cons, it's a VR6. They break very easily, very quickly. They're not the most reliable engine out there in the world.
There we go. We got him back.
Got him back. Look at that.
Back at it again. Live streaming in the wagon. All the way to San Francisco. Let me put this battery right in the way of the shifter.
That's right. Not like I shift anyways.
Yeah, I know.
It's stuck in sixth.
No, my car sticks gears. No, pros and cons VRT.
So pros, they make gobs of power. And they make it quick. Cons, it's gonna break quick. VRTs, yeah, unless you fork out all your money to put in all the stuff that you need to do to make it extremely reliable. Okay, now if you're trying to go like 300, 350 horsepower VRT, you're solid. You'll be good. You'll be a happy camper. But after that, going beyond the 400 horsepower range, you need to throw some money at that thing. You know? Someone's fender liner just flew off. That was interesting. You're going to need to throw some money, and you're going to throw a lot of money. It's not a 1.8T where you can go 400 horsepower at under $4,000 and be happy. You know?
All over the place. Says, I guess 1.8T is king.
Yeah, 1.8T is king of power and reliability for the price.
No, 2.0. 8 valve. Reliability, yes. Power, no.
That's not what I said.
8 valve. I need to rebuild that. My
So-
little 8 valve has seen better days.
It's small.
Yeah.
That's why it's reliable. It doesn't need to make a ton of power. It
No.
just needs to move.
They had a whopping 106 horsepower, brand new.
Brand new. Right now it's probably making 80.
If I'm lucky.
If you're lucky.
It's-
Downhill.
With the tailwinds.
With the tailwind.
Yeah. I didn't get that one. 8 valve is good for skip the dishes to fund the 1.8T. Hey, my 8 valve is it's my 86 Golf. It's my autocross car. It does what I need it to do. Shift from first to second. And I hold it down for the rest of it. I mean, I'm not gonna toot my own horn here, but I was faster than a Lotus Elise track on the. I did. I pinned that on driver and tires though.
It's always drivers and tires, man.
Because those Toyo 888Rs, oh my, those are sticky. They are good tires.
Yep. And your car only weighs 2,000 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, the rest of it's rust.
It's naturally losing weight.
Yeah. Natural weight reduction.
You can see the floor.
No, the carpet's in the way. I got signs to fix it. So all we got, like, if you no, actually, I was thinking of going even cheaper. Make the template of the signs and just put sealant and rivet them in place.
No, that won't hold the body rigidity. Like, your car's just gonna fold in half.
There's no rigidity now. No, we just cut the rust out and just patch it with the signs.
Yeah, no, don't rivet it in place though. It has to be welded. Don't be an idiot.
Is it worth to run spa turbo intake manifold? Ken's asking.
For what car? They don't make what intake manifold?
I'm assuming for his turbo build.
Exhaust manifold or intake manifold? That one.
1.8. He said intake.
They don't make an intake manifold that I know of.
They do now.
What? Look it up. Hey, send me the link. Send me the link right now. I need to see this. I need to see this intake manifold because if they make one, I'm going to buy one. I need to review that.
Link. Give me the link. Their website kind of sucks.
Their website's horrible. Post it in the comments.
For transverse, 2 fuel rails. Why do you need all them injectors?
No, more likely it's for
8 injectors.
One's for fuel and one's probably for meth. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Or NOS if you want to run NOS.
Meth. Yeah, we're transverse, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they got them.
How much?
$300
$300?
with the fuel rail.
No.
Cast aluminum, intake manifold for transverse Audi VW 1.8T with 4 injectors, fuel rail kit, left side OEM throttle. And I got them in black.
Any pictures like of what they look on the inside?
The website is kind of cheeks. Hold on, is it? No inside pictures. Is it?
I'm curious if they have velocity stacks on the inside of the manifold.
I can't remember. There's no real pictures. Like the 034 one?
It looks like an 034, huh?
No, I can't. There's no picture of the inside.
Oh.
Left side OEM throttle, left side OEM, right side OEM throttle. So they got
they have right side ones too?
Yeah, left and right. It's not like the 034.
I need a right one for the Corrado.
He said they do sell single fuel rails. No, we need quadruple fuel rails.
Quadruple.
We need fuel rails on fuel rails.
On them.
Yep.
All day.
Why would you want without throttle body bolt holes?
Probably because you can make your own. Like thread it out to whatever throttle body you're gonna get.
There's so many. That's all this. Otherwise, they're 2 pages worth.
Just 1.8T manifolds, or just kits of other stuff.
I think it's just kids. They have an exhaust manifold setup with cams. A kit with cams.
Yeah, that's like your cams and stuff like
It's
that.
a
yeah.
kit.
Mhm.
$800.
Yeah. Their
I need-
cams aren't that bad, by the way.
I need cams in my car.
Yeah, I want to get some cams on mine too.
So the 4 injector fuel rail kit left side. You want the right side?
I want right side. Is it $300 still?
$350.
$350.
Wait.
Huh?
Wait. Single fuel rail $300. Right side OEM throttle.
I am thoroughly impressed with that.
$300. Looks like a knockoff 034, but honestly, anything bigger than the stock manifold, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm not. The only thing I don't like about the 034 manifold is how tall it is.
Hold on, guys. My wife's calling me.
You're in trouble. Okay, yeah, we're driving. So, fender. So, yeah, everything's good so far.
It's been pretty.
No, I haven't checked on it in a while, so it's not moving around. But, yeah, we're good.
It's in the same spot.
Yeah, the motor hasn't fallen in our laps yet, and it sounds like we still have a back window, so we're good. Yeah. Yeah, we're good so far. Okay. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, we'll have
Tell
to
her
look at that.
we're hitting. We just got to Pomona.
We are passing the exit for Pomona, yeah. So we're boogieing. Yeah. Yeah, until the, I said, what, 120 something. 132. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 352.
Like
152.
Yeah, 120 miles
Okay.
away or something like that.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, go ahead. You can just call me instead of him.
Please.
Okay. Yep. All right. Bye.
All right.
Yeah, the boss was calling.
El Jefe, El
Yep.
Comandante.
Spa saving the day with budget turbo build without going eBay. No, you don't go eBay. You go Wish.
No, don't listen to
You
Ian.
go Wish.
Don't go to eBay or Wish.
Wish and Etsy.
If you go there, I will buy you the stupid spa stuff. If you're that tight on money. Shit. I just feel bad. Or just don't buy a turbo kit at all. Drive an NA 1.8T.
Oh God, you won't get anywhere.
It'll still be faster. And it'll probably be more reliable.
No, but what I was saying with the 034 one is it sits really high, and when we tried to fit the Hemi throttle body on, when it's sitting correctly, and it's sitting off to the OE side of the manifold, it hits the hood. Like it legit hits the hood.
Hard.
Yeah, it took the paint away. So I guess even flipping it wouldn't have done anything, huh?
No, I keep it in the same spot, but just
Yeah.
on the right.
Yeah.
You have to build like a hood scoop
No.
for your throttle body.
No. No, I put some of that.
Or you could do the old GST Eclipses.
Oh yeah, do a bump in the
A
hood.
little bump in the hood. You do that.
Or the throttle body.
Yeah. Oh, why is that there? It's not for the turbo.
No, definitely not.
It's for my throttle body.
It's for my blow-off valve.
For my
Might as well
blow-off.
be. The blow-off valve's huge.
Uh,
No, but I've been using some of that that garage sealing foam
mhm.
and the sticky side just for a cushion so it doesn't damage the hood.
We're
It'd
just gonna rub a hole through it.
It'll probably still dent it. Yeah, that's why you use the foam if you replace it. So it'll probably still dent the hood, but
You know what would fix it though? Grab a hammer and just hit the manifold and bend it down.
yeah, we could do the sketchy thing and and lower the engine. Put spacers.
That would raise it.
No, I'm trying to think because we couldn't lower.
You can't lower the
You
engine.
can't lower the engine at all, can you?
No.
Ken asked if we were doing a big turbo TDI.
We are doing a bigger turbo TDI, but not a big turbo TDI.
That's kind of redundant then. We don't really need that because it's a big turbo TDI. At least our big turbo TDI.
You're talking about the Outlander, right?
Yeah. It would kind of be useless because the time it would take to spool up and be useful,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be useful for
No,
off-roading.
we're gonna do the VNT11, which is like the step up turbo from the stock turbo. It's kind of like going KO3 to KO4.
Oh, that'll be for the Ute.
Hmm?
That'll be for the Ute.
No, it's gonna be for the Outlander. Because we're Baja-ing it.
We'll do the big turbo when we build the Ute,
Yeah.
the racetrack Ute.
Yep, and we'll have a stack
You have to.
coming out of the freaking.
No, I'll have a stack. You have to come out of the bed.
Yeah, we'll have a stack coming out of the bed. I mean the truck.
Yeah.
The trunk.
Or you can just do a velocity stack coming out the fender.
I'm down for that. Next question.
I did go to Big SoCal with Al. Ed, I did.
Yeah, he was there.
I was there.
His GLI was there too.
I was the stark contrast. I was stark contrastically from the Outlander.
Yeah.
Because both the cars are Tornado. Is the Outlander Tornado?
Yeah.
It's just faded Tornado.
Tornado.
Daggum tornado under that hood.
Good tornado, that goddamn powerhouse.
Al, what's in your bus?
What's in my bus?
Yeah.
Well, what was in my bus? 1776, counter crank, big port head, 110 cam, angle cam, whatever it's called, dual 40s, dual 40 MP carbs, and that was it. It made about 82, 84 horsepower for almost $4,000. What a waste of money. You know, I love air-cooled and the air-cooled lifestyle, but I'm going to own an air-cooled engine. Currently now, we are already in the progress of swapping my air-cooled engine with a TDI motor. We're doing a TDI swap, so stay tuned for that, guys.
And yes, both the cars are red.
Yes.
The Outlander is just a little bit more faded. My Jetta's been repainted because of the lovely clear coat Volkswagen came up with for the Tornado Reds is horrendous.
Yeah.
I had the when I got the car, the clear coat was peeling already.
Should be on the roof first.
It was on the roof in front of the actually the hood was perfectly fine. It was on the roof in front of the sunroof and the fenders. The front fenders were peeling actually.
That's rare that the fenders are fading.
Yeah. No, it wasn't fading, the clear coat was peeling.
That's what I mean. It's rare that the fenders are doing it.
And then I put a bunch of masking tape on painter's tape on the front of the car because I was towing it behind a Penske trailer and we were driving through the desert. And then we got to the other side of the desert and I was taking all the tape off and a huge swath of clear coat came off with painter's tape. And then a couple years later I got the car repainted because it was irking me. It irked the fuck out of me. Yep, my car was there. Unfortunately, I got VX tuning headlights. Unfortunately, I did not get them in time for Big SoCal, but they're on the car now. So next show, I'll be there. Ken's asking you, when did you do your big turbo build video? Did you have to gap the piston rings or just slap them on? Oh, when you did your big turbo, not when.
Okay.
Did you have to gap the piston rings or just slap
Of course. Always gap your piston rings. Always.
There's a file for that, right?
Yeah. There's a special piston ring filer that you get. You gotta grind them down to match the specifications that you need.
And there's a video on it. You did the video.
And there's a video on how to do it. Yep.
Yeah, that was my motor.
That was for his motor. Yep.
And presumably older ones that you did as well, but the most recent one would have been.
It's super easy to do, and it's not hard. Not hard at all. You just gotta be careful because if you don't do it, if you go too quick, you can snap your piston rings when you're trying to do the measuring. Because piston rings, unfortunately, are very, very brittle. Another person just commented.
Yeah, he said it's super easy to fuck up too.
Yeah. The good thing, piston rings aren't super expensive. So, it's not like where you're going to be all...
you're breaking the bank on it.
Yeah, you're not going to be, oh my god, I just broke a $200 part. You know?
If you're buying $200 piston rings, you got to reevaluate your life decisions.
Yeah.
I think it would be neat. It would also be painful. I watch a couple YouTubers where they go out and they do revivals of older cars. You did a video like that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but I couldn't get the car.
Yeah. No, I'm saying do the revival on site as best you can. I know Volkswagens would be difficult to do because of all the little shenanigans.
Yeah.
And all the vacuum leaks that are bound to happen.
I'm down for that, but man, I got to do PincheAls Garage full time.
Yeah.
I can't do.
Take like a couple days off.
Yeah.
And then tow the car back to your house.
Exactly.
That would be fun.
I'd love to do that. I want to keep doing what I'm doing right now, like immediately what you guys are watching, live streaming to go deliver an engine. I want to do this all the time. It's just an awesome feeling to do, but can't do it. I mean, there's just not enough money out there to do it. I don't have enough subscribers. I don't have enough. I just don't have enough funding to do it. You know, I have to be able to make what, about $3,000 a month to be able to do this.
Just collect unemployment. Especially in California.
I mean, I get paid. Yeah, California loves to give away money, and I can't be a part of that.
Ken's saying he was going to bore his out to 82mm with JE pistons.
Nice.
But people are saying the stock ones are fine for daily use and some
Correct.
fun to smoke a 335i.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, going boring now. If you're gonna go bigger to like 82 to 83mm pistons, you better go stroker. I mean, you already spent that kind of money to bore it out. You might as well just go full stroker and build a monster engine. But why? If you're gonna daily drive it, you know why?
Unless you got a lot of extra transmissions.
Unless you got a lot of extra. Yep. I like that answer.
Then again, I gotta get a torque plate and money just adds up. Hey, all it takes is money and time.
I know, right? Just money and time.
All it takes.
Not that hard.
Yeah, seriously. Just print some money.
Yep.
And then just do it.
Yeah.
It's that
What's
easy.
the problem? What's the problem here, man?
There isn't.
I don't see a problem.
The only problem is your hesitance.
Yes.
That's what credit cards are for.
Thank you. I was going to say it already, but you said it for
credit cards and personal loans. Welcome to PincheAls Garage live stream financial advice, tips and tricks.
Don't listen to this.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
Yeah, let me start a lifetime supply of like debt for you.
There you go, Ken. That's the idea. Invest in Shiba.
That I agree with that. I will Shib and Saitama Inu coin.
Do the Bitty Boys. BitTorrent SafeMoon.
BitTorrent SafeMoon. I've never heard of them until you told me about them.
Hey, it's BitTorrent and
how many moonies do you get?
I only have 35 million, and it keeps growing.
Okay, what about what was the other one?
The BitTorrent?
Yeah.
I just bought more today. I got like 200,000.
Okay.
11.
You want to know how many Saitama I have?
How much? Too many.
It trumps your 34 million.
Hey, 35.7.
Or 35. I have 19 billion.
You got all of them.
244 million.
Is this Saitama from One Punch Man?
No, it's like it's like a wolf thing.
Oh.
Saitamas. However, it's a self-mining coin as well. So every day I generate 2% of my 18 billion.
Jesus. Printing money. Literally printing money.
Hey, it's made me $1,000 already.
Not bad.
That's not bad at all. I mean, one of these stupid coins is gonna make Al, PincheAls Garage, 100,000-aire or a millionaire.
Yeah, Ken. He is literally driving the price of that coin.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Everybody get into Saitama.
Yeah, get into Saitama so Al can catch out.
I would love to cash out and do PincheAls Garage for the rest of my life.
Just make a
Honestly.
Just make a Pinchy coin.
I'm not gonna be a part of that.
Oh, who did it? Did you hear about the scam from the squid coin?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they walked away with so much
Yeah, they
money,
walked away
dude.
with millions.
So much. Oh, dude, I feel
There's
bad.
so many gullible people though.
I know. But that's how easy it is to make a coin, though. That's the sad thing.
Yeah, but someone made a coin using the name of Elon's dog, and it went from 6 zeros to like $20 in a couple hours.
Flocky? The Flocky coin?
Yeah. Floki coin?
Flocky. Yeah, it's already tanked, though.
Yeah, because
Sorry,
people
Tank.
just pump and dump.
Yeah, pump and dump.
And then I wish I had heard about it.
It's the
The same thing. How safe is Shiba Coin and who owns it?
Shiba Coin
Is a meme coin.
is a meme coin. However,
Is a usable meme coin.
it's a usable meme coin. Number two, it actually has a plan, and they're doing it. That's the difference between a lot of other coins, where they're just a pump and dump coin. Saitama as well actually has a plan of like a course of action, and that's why I like them. That's why I like Shipcoin. They actually have a roadmap, and they've been doing it. That's the difference. Dogecoin, they haven't done anything.
So yeah. So another main difference between Doge and Shiba is the Sheeb has a cap. There's a certain amount of Sheebs out there, where Doge, I dare say the only reason Doge has any value. Yeah, they look at beetle. The only reason Doge has any value is because we say it has value.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason Doge went up to 70 or 80 cents.
Not one time. Not one time.
Yeah, once, was because people were buying it, and then it died because Elon said not to buy it on SNL.
Yeah.
And so everyone dumped it because, oh, it's dying. I mean, it's been holding steady, but Doge is not worth it. Shiba, now if you're gunning for the long term, now is the time. Wait, it's going through a dump right now. It's going through a really big dump right now. So
Which is good because they burn the coin after the fact.
Yeah.
So it makes it harder to buy a big ton and
yeah,
you know, because you run out.
Yeah, the only downside to Sheeb is for it to shed more zeros to make it relevant like Doge did. You people need to dump so much money into it.
Yeah.
Is the only downside to that. Do you know who owns it?
There's two people, I think 2 people or 3 people. It's like a group of guys who own it. Again, if you actually go to Shiba Inu Coin, the web Shiba, I think it's just shibainu.com or something like that. Look at their roadmap and look at actually the progress they've made. They actually have also an NFT program coming, a swap, like a store.
Midturn's gonna have one of them too.
Yeah. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. The consistency of money to this holds them back for a little bit while longer. But they're doing it. Now, if you guys are really interested in Saitama, I highly recommend getting into it now before the 14th, because on the 14th, Saitama is actually going to announce their whole entire platform and everything in Las Vegas. They're actually going to show off the app they're going to release for it. They're going to show off the online store. They're going to show off how you can use the currency to convert it to real money and buy actual items just through the Saitama app. You can convert your currency and make and use the money instantly. Shibcoin can't do that. Doge can't do that. So think about that, you know, and how that sits in your head. Now they're doing that in 2 weeks. I've only invested, I think, $400 or $500, and I've already made $1,000. I can't complain, you know.
Damn. Welcome House, did they actually get you? He said he lost his money in squid.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry, dude. So sorry. Yeah, when I saw that and when they announced that it, how can I say, when they announced it wasn't associated with the actual show, whatever that's, I didn't even watch that show yet. But I immediately no, this is a total scam. Like, they're not affiliated with it, so they're not gonna, something's up with it. Period.
It also doesn't make any sense. Like, anybody can make a crypto thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't do it. He said he's Josh. He's Josh, man.
What?
He's Josh. He didn't actually do this.
Oh, okay.
He said he's Josh, and it's Brady.
Oh, Brady?
This is Brady.
Oh.
But yeah. No, just do your research with the coins.
Yeah, take your time, man. I mean, I'm saying I recommend it. However, I am not a financial advisor in any way, shape, or form.
It's also illegal.
And it's also illegal. I'm just saying, from my personal experiences,
this is what
it's
I'm
been successful.
doing. Yeah, this is what I'm doing.
I've been successful.
I put $400 in a sheep and I was able to double it. I pulled out at the dump and put my money elsewhere.
I'm holding. Hodl.
But I also don't have the means to throw money around willy-nilly like. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mining it, so I
Yeah.
can care less.
And so the good thing with crypto, for now at least, is when you do decide to pull your money out, they can't get you on the capital gains tax.
Not right now.
They're trying to make it, and by them, we all know who we're talking about when I say them.
Government.
That's the whole scandal with GME. That's why they did what they did, was because the poorest were winning, and heaven forbid. But what they're trying to do, if you don't know, they're trying to tax cryptos, your gains on cryptos, which doesn't make any sense because you're putting money in a currency. And conceptually, it's the same thing as you playing other nations' dollar values. Like, so the dollar, our American dollar is worth X amount compared to the, for whatever, the euro. So the American dollar, if you spend $1 and you get 8 euros, and the next day you spending $1 gives you 12 euros, well, now you put your $1 and you got 8, but now you can trade that and you get X amount of dollars. It's conceptually the same. But for them to tax cryptos is for them to tax that, and that doesn't make any sense.
Correct.
And what they're also trying to do is which doesn't make any sense. I cannot find a means to justify it. They're trying to tax you on your potential gains.
Which is stupid.
They cannot wrap my head around.
They're trying to tax you on the future.
They're trying to tax you on money you haven't made yet. And so for those that haven't used or haven't put their money in cryptos and haven't put their money in stocks, you put your $2 into the app. And now your $200 is tied up in the app. You can spend it here, you can spend it there. And when you pull it out of the app after you quote unquote sell, we'll say with your, if you bought a stock, because they can tax you on your stock gains, because that's actual money that you're putting in a company and stuff. So you put your $200 in, you make an extra $100. So now that $100, that $300, it's only the $100, right? They can't tax you on the $200. But they're going to tax you when you take it from the app and put it in your bank account. But if you leave that total of $300 in the app, can't tax you on that because you haven't made the money yet, because you're not pulling it out. But once you pull it out of the app, that's when they tax you on it. But for cryptos right now, they can't do that.
You can't do anything.
No, and Ken, you have to be making fun of us. How good is the cost of living in Cali? It's a joke. We just paid $5 a gallon for diesel.
All right, we're back on.
This
So-
is also preview. Stop. That's
Oh. Aw.
Where's
We're
live?
back.
Now
There,
we're back. At it
We're
again.
back. Just a little hiccup.
Feels bad. I was on that whole
Rant.
I was on that whole rant. If anybody cares, you can. I guess you got us on the back end of that. If anybody cares about that crypto thing, I can recap. I gave you the TLDR of it. No, but it was fuel. The average fuel price.
We're still on the 5 North, right?
Yeah. 5 North only sec. Yeah. So the average fuel price in Hawaii is cheaper
Then California.
than California right now.
Yeah. We're paying $5 a gallon for diesel.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, guys, diesel is the byproduct of making gasoline. Okay? It is the trash that comes out when you refine crude oil. Okay, guys? This is what sucks about diesel right now, or what's going on right now. Diesel is garbage. It's literally garbage, and we're being charged premium price for gasoline.
More than premium.
Yeah, more than premium for diesel.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand. I think it's just a whole state tax. Well, I know why California gas prices are so much more, because the federal tax for it in California is like 30 cents at least. Yeah, just for gas. So to compare that, in North Carolina, the federal tax was like 13 cents. So that's why the gas prices are high. And supposedly the reason why we're getting such a gas price hike right now is because all of the quote-unquote container ships that are loitering off the coast, one of their anchors went across the pipeline. So there's an oil spill out there right now, and potentially that's a reason why our sudden spike in gas prices. But that might just be a theory. A conspiracy theory.
Of course. Those are the best.
Don't get me started on conspiracy theories.
No, I don't
got
want to.
you.
I don't want to start. I hate conspiracy theories.
The Earth is flat. Prove me wrong.
Oh, no. It's 100% wrong.
No, the Earth's a donut.
It is.
The sky is blue because we're looking at the ocean from the other side of the
Oh,
donut.
my God.
Duh.
Please don't start this. Please don't start this right now. I'm driving. I will run into something on purpose and shut you up.
Don't tempt me with a good time. I've got life insurance. Do you?
I do too as well. I don't have government life insurance, but I got life insurance.
I won't see that money, so it feels bad.
I know, right? He's like, I'll watch it. I'll watch my wife spend it. From above.
Yeah. That's my parents' house we paid off. So I've got that going for me.
Oh, man. This has been good chatting, man. I like this. This is fun. See, and this is why you guys got to interact. You guys need to keep talking. Keep us entertained.
If you don't interact, I'll bring up politics and conspiracy theories.
No. Please. I don't like politics or conspiracy theories.
So much fun.
I do like conspiracy theories if they're fun ones. Fun subjects.
Mandela effect.
What is that?
That's where, so that's the Berenstein Bears or the Berenstein Bears. It's that whole thing. And how C-3PO was always gold, I think is one of them.
What? But he wasn't.
Was he?
I mean, did you watch the other the movies, the first movies?
Ken says keep it in turbo.
Keep it in what?
Keep it related to turbos.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm trying to think what's up.
But you guys gotta ask. If you guys don't ask questions, Ian's gonna start blabbering.
What's another one? Oh, let's do the Google real quick for Mandela theories.
No, let's try something different.
It's really wild though. Like going back and thinking about it. Yeah. Oh, and it's the same concept with movie quotes.
Like what?
Like the Luke, I am your father type of thing.
Look, I mean, that's his dad.
Yeah, no, but the line, the physical line itself. He says, "No, I am your father," not Luke, I am your father, because he's answering his question.
Oh.
And then how in Jaws he doesn't say we're gonna need a bigger boat. He says you're gonna need a bigger boat. So Ken saying I saw a video, I think his name is Boost_Villain, who made 450 wheel horsepower with the GT 3071 on stock engine.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make the power, but sustainable power
And reliable power are two different things.
Yeah, because if you can make that horsepower, but his torque curve is probably super low if it's on stock.
This goes back to my conversation I make every single time with a lot of people, because there always people hit me up. It's like, well, what can a stock 1.8T handle? Now, I've always stated 300 pounds of torque. Horsepower is irrelevant. Under rotation, okay, how fast you can rotate. Torque is the force that it generates going up and down. Okay, that's what matters. All right, guys, understand that is what really matters to an engine for reliability. Now, there's a lot of people that made 400 horsepower on complete stock internals. That's not hard to do. What is hard is to maintain that power and not break something. That's the hard part. Now, if you ever look at those builds, number one, ask for a dyno chart, and you're gonna see how it looks. It's impressive in how it looks. You're gonna see horsepower just ramp up like crazy, but that torque curve is right at the bottom. Now, the reason for that, because they probably slap on a gigantic turbo. Which size turbo was it?
The GT 3071.
Yeah, a GT30. So a GT30 is a pretty big turbo, but you gotta understand what size AR was it. So the GT30 is the internals, but what size hot side, what size cold side? That you need more information.
Yeah, he said finally went dropping rods, didn't build ahead, and he thinks it cams. Yeah, it's not the horsepower that'll kill the engine; it'll be the torque.
Yep. Now you got to keep in mind, even though he has that turbo, he probably wasn't like, he was probably keeping that torque under control. There's a lot of people that do it. There's a lot of people that do it, and they do it just because they can. It's cheap and it's easy to do.
My car makes daggum 450 horsepower.
Mm-hmm.
Still runs 13s and a quarter mile though.
Yeah, because they can't make that power instantly.
Yeah.
You know. Those kind of cars who build cars like that, they're not doing drags.
That's a SEMA car.
That's number one's a SEMA car, or they're doing roll racing, like a highway racing, not highway, Mexico,
racing in Mexico,
or doing airport drags, where they're they're doing the mile, yeah. Those kind of cars, that's what they're doing there, because you can roll into all that horsepower. You're not concerned about going from a stop to go. You're more concerned hey, how fast can I go in a mile? 1 mile is a lot of road. Believe it or not, that's a lot of road.
At least 3 feet.
Yeah, at least minimum. I gotta pee, but
that's 4 quarter miles.
Yeah. Fucking stupid. I instantly, well, I didn't know why I answered that, but I knew I'm like,
Why don't we just use his truck? He's not using it.
He's definitely not.
How much easier it would have been to put the engine in the back of that truck?
It would have been instantly easier.
Look, and it comes with a forklift.
But and
he's driving for us?
It would not cost us $50 to fill up.
That's true. It would cost a little bit more than that.
About like $500 to fill that thing up.
But it would have made it there in one tank.
It would have made it there in one tank. One tank. And then I have to do it again.
Yeah.
On the way back. And look at my MPG, bro. Look at my MPG.
They can't. 45.
45 miles to the gallon.
With a roof rack.
With a roof rack.
And an engine.
And a VR6 in the back.
And 2 fat asses.
And one fat guy and one very fit, skinny white guy.
Average at best.
Average at best. Damn, 45. That's amazing. Look at this. Look, we barely killed a quarter tank.
Ken saying, so from my understanding, Filbert is the new and reformed old Filbert.
Correct.
And the GTI that's cut in half is the old Filbert.
Wrong. You got 90% of that right.
Sounds like the latter half is incorrect.
So, the Filbert or Heifer, the trailer, was actually my very first Mark IV GTI I built a long time ago. It's actually me and my wife's first car together, believe it or not, or no, first VW together. So yeah, that car I wrecked a long time ago, 8-9 years ago now actually. Yeah, I wrecked that car. Me and my wife drove the living hell out of that car. That car had almost 400,000 miles on that thing before I wrecked it, and I cried the day I wrecked that car. I was so pissed about myself, and the situation. It was 100% my fault when I wrecked it. I'm gonna blame the person in front of me who stopped short.
No hard feelings.
Don't hold any grudges. Not anymore. Not after 8 years.
Yeah. The old Filbert literally gone.
Oh yeah, the original Filbert. He was caught up in fire. He burned it to crisp, man. You know.
Was Heifer a big turbo?
Heifer was a big turbo. Yes, he was a big turbo. He was actually an F20. Nah, he was a mild turbo. He was an F23. He was making 310 horsepower with an F23 turbo, water meth injection, rods, built head, And that was it, pretty much.
Louis, yo, my dudes, thanks for making it this way. When y'all arrive, you'll see why San Fran is crazy and no parking. Going to save the driveway for y'all.
Woo! I appreciate it because hopefully you got a good spot for us to sleep.
I'll sleep in a car. I got my pillow. I've slept in worse.
Oh.
IKEA?
Oh.
You've been doing IKEA, right?
Yeah.
Inside?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
It's literally just a walkway. It tells you how to walk inside the place.
It's it's an in-store catalog.
Yeah. It's exactly what it is. You walk in, it's like, oh, I want that. Okay, it's over there.
Yeah. Ken says, Louis get him food. Ed says, hey, that's what's up. Louis says, I do. Y'all be good.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Because, yeah, we're literally going to just show up and crash. And then we'll help you with the...
Ooh, he says he's got a nice breakfast place. There's tons of goodies here waiting.
Oh, man. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Louis. Waffle House, 5-star dining experience.
Waffle House is garbage.
No. Waffle House is top-notch dining. And you get a show whenever you go. Give me a hash brown bowl, bacon and sausage.
Oh, dude, I'm going to pee myself. I have to pee to begin with, but I'm going to pee myself. Waffle House.
Top-notch.
It's the 7-Eleven of breakfast houses.
Hey, it's great.
Oh.
You know the national, like the hurricane centers, the National Weather Service, uses Waffle House to gauge how bad hurricanes are.
Why?
Because Waffle House, part of their policy is they have to be open if they can sell something. So if they can serve at least coffee, they're open.
Wait a minute. How the hell did I end up all the way in the slow lane? I was in the fast lane like 2 lanes ago.
It's California. They add lanes, they take away lanes. We said he's got a nice breakfast place, tons of goodies here waiting. We talked about that. Ken said, if only I can experience a PincheAls garage delivery experience, but I'm here all the way in Canada.
I will drive to Canada. I'm already driving to San Francisco. I'm only 2 states away to Canada.
That's a long 2 states, though.
Yeah, I know it is.
Depending on where.
But they're beautiful states, though.
Yeah.
They're gorgeous states to drive to.
Yeah. Louis says, for sure 5. Rumors are tomorrow they won't have all 5 stars show up, though. Hey, there's the thought that counts.
Oh, man.
Sam Key says, yo ho, pink. Peach, yep. Sam Key, Daba.
Dude, I gotta pee, man. We gotta find a spot. I'll pee on the street. I don't care if I need to pee.
Are we in LA yet?
Yeah, we are.
I was gonna say, it's LA. Just pull over to the side of the road.
Yeah, it's okay. It's LA. Like, at least someone's watching the road.
Oh, he's in Alberta.
Oh, that's not that far. Oh, that's actually really far.
Oh, that's not that far.
I just thought about it. I'm like, holy
What are
crap.
you talking about? On the map, it's only like 3 inches apart.
It's true. It is true. It's not that far, map distance-wise.
I don't know why I'm surprised. Like, I'm typing in Alberta, and I get Alberta's Mexican food.
You're in California.
Actually,
There's probably 40 of them, like 10 feet away from each other.
Actually, Alberta is
on a map.
Is probably the best Canada to be in for you to drive there.
Why?
It's on the western half. So it's British Columbia, then Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, and Ontario consists of, it basically stretches from New York to Minnesota. Manitoba is Minnesota, North Dakota, to Saskatchewan, North Dakota to halfway through Montana. Alberta is Montana, and then British Columbia is the rest of Montana, Idaho, and Washington.
Jesus. All right.
Just for
how long would it take me to drive to Alberta, Canada, from San Diego, California? Give me that information right now, buddy.
So you might as well go Vancouver on the way. Louise, we are not able to bring the hoist. You need to go pick one up for us. Correct? Yes?
I have to go buy one?
No. Louise, you're going to have to get a hoist.
Yeah. There was no room in this car for a hoist.
Harbor Freight special. Let's go.
Rental. Harbor Freight rental.
Honestly, everything's a rental from Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
But yeah. Ed says Alberto's a fire spot. All right, so if I'm driving to Alberta from where we are right now,
San Diego, California.
we'll just say right now because we're already what, an hour in?
Yeah.
Hour and a
No,
half
we're
in.
way more than an hour now.
One day, 4-hour drive.
It's not that bad.
Honestly, that's not bad at all.
No, because from here to Arkansas is a day, and I did that. It's not that, and I did that. Oh, look, no lights. 3.
That is 3. Okay, let's go. Arkansas. You drove to Arkansas today?
Yes.
You mad man.
It's 22 hours.
No thanks. Hard pass. Yeah, 24-hour drive. So Louise is saying San Diego to Alberta 30 hours. Ken's saying 24. Yeah, with light traffic. There is no such thing as light traffic in California.
Yeah, there's no such thing.
Like, you can find bumper-to-bumper traffic at literally day.
Right now, we've done 75 days the entire time.
Cal Ferry. Oh, Calgary. Okay. Alberta.
That's not bad though. 24 hours. You can do that in 2 days.
There's too many commas. Okay. So, 22 hours, 39 minutes.
That's not
That's
bad.
one stop.
Yeah.
I'm not one-shotting that with you.
No, I mean like no, I would do it in 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Permit may be required.
No, I get a permit. That's not wrong. That would be a fun drive, dude.
Louise, don't put that evil on us.
What do you say?
He said we'll see the traffic tomorrow.
Well, in San Francisco, it's literally just traffic.
Yeah.
San Francisco's like LA, but worse.
Oh yeah, chucking the motor in is gonna be super easy.
What?
We're chucking the motor in? the
Yeah.
car?
We're just attaching the transmission to the car and to the engine and then put it in. That's it.
The transmission's the easy part.
Yeah. With a cherry picker, it's literally just boom,
Yeah.
a couple bolts and you're done.
Bolts.
Then you have to deal with the rest.
Bolts.
He has his bolts for his
We
transmission.
use bolts for it.
I didn't use them on your car.
No, you put the bolts in, just not very tight.
No, your motor mounts wiggle them out. Nice and loose.
Were they?
I don't know.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Those one-time used bolts that are definitely used
More than one.
one time,
Uh,
multiple times.
I lost 2 on mine. They just went whoop. They're just gone. I was like, oh shit. I'm missing 2 bolts.
Gravity. It's that good. It's that German torque. Good and tight.
Yeah. You
Some
get-
uggas.
Yeah, just a couple of uggos like Tiny would say. Alright, hey, find me a restroom full.
I told you we have LA.
I know we have
LA
LA.
is your restroom.
It is. Find me one. So I
Oh,
can
do you
just-
want actual food?
let's
too?
go. No, let's go to a gas station really quick. We don't need to fill up. We just gotta go to the gas station.
McDonald's.
That's fine.
Joy Hawaiian barbecue and Cajun food. 20-minute walk. You want that exit?
Which one?
That's one. Van Nuys Boulevard, all the way over. Careen across traffic.
Oh, I can't make that.
Okay, next. Next, right now.
No, this idiot right here.
No, you missed it. You missed it.
I know I did.
McDonald's. 7-Eleven. I could have gotten my
Your nasty hot dog.
Hey, I gotta get that spicy bite. Oh, we are not doing this one. We're not taking the penis exit.
No.
Give me McDonald's. I want this one. Yeah. You're gonna give me some McChickens to hold me down?
I'm never a chicken. Nothing with dairy. I'm good.
159B.
What is that?
Coming up in 3 miles.
Okay.
5 minutes.
All right. 5 minutes away.
Got plenty of bolts. Have a Lowe's blocks away. Tiny special. Sam Key is saying you're blinking too much. Are you getting sleepy?
No, my eyes hurt a little bit. So not sleepy, but more like my eyes just hurt.
4.
4?
Truck. Watch out.
Oh yeah. That's 4 cars already with no lights on.
Thanks, Samke. I hope our journey is wonderful. Oh, we should have taken Ocean Highway. 3 miles. In 3 miles. Turn right. Take the exit on the right. How far was the drive going to San Fran? Well, we are making our way down.
We got 100 miles down.
So,
We're 400 miles away. Not bad, dude.
Yeah, 400 miles away, so that's what, 8 hours left in California time?
I mean, we literally did 125 miles in an hour and a half.
What time did we leave? 6?
No.
7?
7, yeah.
We'll round it up to 7. Oh, there, Speed Racer. Or not very fast Speed Racer.
That's not bad, dude.
Was the drive going to... So the drive rounded up was about 500 miles. Well, is 500 miles.
Yeah.
About 8 hours rounded up. Carlene?
Carlene again?
Carlene. No, we're definitely not all that close. Alright, pause on the reading. Calling Carlene. Calling the boss.
What exit again?
159B.
159B. Okay.
Carlene, please.
Pull
Yeah,
over
it's,
right here.
it's this LA thing. Oh, I heard a boom. Trying to connect.
Can I pull over? I should pull over.
For what? I thought they were going to McDonald's.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make the McDonald's.
It's 1.3 miles.
Okay.
Hello? Oh. 159.
Sometimes you might have to Facebook call her because the service is like her phone, her new phone is
Hi. What's up?
having problems.
Okay.
What'd she say?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just added you. Oh, I will add you. I was reading comments and stuff. I'm looking for McDonald's. Yeah, because Al's... Okay. She's saying...
Night, babe. I love you. All right, baby.
Oh, I'll put you on speaker now.
Oh, 159, right?
Yeah, 159B.
B.
Yeah,
Coming up.
159B. Yes, it is. All right.
Good night. Oh,
She heard you.
this exit?
Yes, 159B.
That's A.
Yes. So,
So the
not
next
this one, the next one.
All right.
I guess you could take that one if you wanted. Alright, let's go back to the tube. Back to the tube. Thought you guys almost close. You're definitely not. Ken, we do plan on streaming the entire ride?
Yeah.
This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one.
Ah! Ah!
We do plan on streaming the entire ride. It'll help us keep away. I'm not catching the engine.
None of us are.
Ken's asking how many kids you have.
I have 2 kids. I have my nephew Alonzo and my daughter Lonnie. Lonnie's actually my first kid ever.
I mean, that's a turn.
Oh, this one.
Yes, this is a straight. That's a turn. And McDonald's.
Right down the left. This is a stop.
There's a light.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't see the light. There you go. I was blinded by the light. Da 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 da. Let's see. Going to be my pets. Oof.
Donnie's.
Huh?
Donnie's.
Hopefully they're open on the inside.
I mean, we could just.
Do the McRib, bro.
McRib's back.
Motherfucker.
Is it actually?
Yeah. Look.
I'm not getting McRib. I had it once and it tasted horrendous.
Because it is.
It is. It's absolutely trash.
All right. Oh, I gotta pee.
One guy at work just religiously ate it. Like, you heathen. No mask, no service. We are in California.
It's true.
I mean, I can hold it. You just want to keep this running and we'll go through this?
Yes, keep it right. We'll be right back. We're gonna take a piss.
Al will be right back. I'm not a child yet. Thanks. Just what I needed. Now we get some 101 time. Ken, I did not build the head. I had it refinished. Like, I had the head decked to basically give me a clean slate when we did everything to it. I think we just slapped some rods in it and pretty much used all the original stuff. I'll confirm that, but there was no real reason for the power goal that we were going for. There wasn't a real reason to build up the head, because I'm not trying to do any Mexico runs. I'm not the sporty kind of guy. I had my fun driving like a jackass when I came to California first off, because I was trying to keep up with everybody. But no, it's just my daily shooting for the 400, 450 horsepower goal. Nothing more, because anything past that, I'll just get in trouble with it. Not trying to kill myself in it yet. Egg. Carlin sent me a friend request. Confirm. But if you watch the so Al, when he built my motor from basically the bottom up, he filmed the whole process, and I don't know if he's made playlists for it or not. I mean, revving high is not terrible. I've been told that Volkswagens don't necessarily like to rev high, especially the older ones. And this is told by me to an older VW tech when I was in North Carolina.
Hey, what do you want?
Just 2 McChickens, fries, sweet tea. Do Volkswagen motors like revving high?
If they're built, yeah.
Yeah, because I was told by a guy in North Carolina that if you wanted something to rev high, you just buy a Honda.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
But it doesn't mean you're gonna go anywhere.
Yeah. If you're on a
you're
lawnmower.
revved to like 1,000,000 RPMs, ain't gonna go anywhere.
Hey, Ken's basically telling you to fix your playlist on YouTube.
Why?
He says they're all over the place.
They're all what?
They're all over the place.
Yes, they are.
So you need to fix up the playlists.
Okay. Well,
so it's doable 450 with a stock head. My head's stock, right? We didn't do much to it.
well, we did it built. We did all the
springs,
the valves.
But we didn't do anything crazy with it.
No.
We just replaced stuff.
We upgraded valves. The next, if he wants to go beyond the 400 horsepower range, springs will be required next in retainers.
Yeah.
So 2 McChickens.
Oh, we could just do the drive-through. It's not terrible. And we can hop right back on the road.
We'll go in because yeah, we'll go drive-through. Let's go.
Yeah, because you already peed, right?
Huh?
You didn't go in to come out.
No.
Okay, yeah, you peed. So
yeah, I pee.
Sam Key, we're going up to San Francisco to drop a motor off into someone's car.
And we're doing this out of the kindness of our hearts because it's all about the community.
Yeah, Ken, Al needs a secretary for his YouTube stuff.
Oh, 100% agree with that. Do you not understand? I'm one person. I do all this by myself. My wife has already a full-time job with the kids. She goes to full-time night school or online school. On top of that, she helps her uncle with her company. I mean, she's busy, man. She's busy.
Sam Key, I appreciate it.
What?
So God bless. Papa bless.
All right, so 12 McRibs.
No.
Extra onions.
Extra. No.
Can I just get a McRib with just onions and no McRib?
And no pickles either, please. Hold the pickles. Give me McRib. Hold the rib.
Just give me a muck.
Yeah, Mick. Just the Mick. You gotta order first.
I gotta wait till they say something.
Are you doing McChickens too? Okay, give me 2 McChickens, a medium fry. And if I do a sweet tea, it'll run right through me.
Oh my God. Hello? Yeah, no worries, man.
Ken says he's got springs and titanium retainer, or at least TI retainers. They're all in a box right now, along with the parts for the bottom end. Snow is here now, so can't do anything. The garage is not heated. I mean, you can do the head in your house.
Yeah,
Inside.
just put it on the kitchen table.
Yeah. I mean, the only bad thing would be the retainers.
All right, so can I get 4 McChickens?
Hold on. Hot and spicy. Give me 2 spicy McChickens.
I'm sorry. Can we get 4 spicy McChickens instead?
So you don't want the regular?
No, I just noticed you guys have the hot and spicy ones. Can we get 4 of those instead?
4 hot spicy chicken.
Yes, please.
Anything else?
2 medium fries.
I don't need it. I'll run through. We got drinks.
Yeah.
We got drinks. We good.
And that'll be it.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Dude, spicy McChickens. Oh,
Dude, they're
my
delicious.
God. How is the spicy McChicken cheaper than a McChicken?
Is it?
Yeah.
How much?
40 cents. 20 or 30 cents.
A McGangbang? We're gonna make those?
No, you do that with the McDouble. This got cheese in it. There's something about their McDoubles really mess with my stomach.
Yeah, same here.
The head for sure. Having the special tool that Al made would be a breeze for the head work. What tool did you make for the head?
I didn't make one. I bought one. I'm gonna make it.
The valve tool.
Yeah, I'm gonna replicate
compresses
that
it.
one. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
No, not the one I compressed. It's the one that it's a little screw. It's freaking cool, dude. You don't understand. It's like the coolest thing in the world. How's it going, man? Perfect.
Are we still doing a coin shortage? I thought that was an old meme.
It might be because
That has to be the old meme.
no, it's still happening.
How? Like, honestly.
Thank you, sir.
Ed, don't do it. Save yourself.
What do you
You
say?
don't need McDonald's. He says Mike go grab himself one.
Yeah.
No.
Spicy McChickens, bro.
Hold on. Ed, game changer. Buy yourself a toaster oven. Game changer for some toasted sandwiches, super fast and easy. I got one at home, changed my life. Because what I normally did, I chucked the lunch meat in the microwave, so the lunch meat was hot, and it kind of melted the cheese a little bit, but then the bread was still like normal, for lack of a better term, raw bread. But the toasted sandwich just really is the thing. Ken's asking where you bought the tool from.
Is that any thoughts?
I'm good.
Your guys' spicy mustard.
Samka is asking how much you're going to charge for the tool that you're making.
Once I actually get it made, I'm probably gonna be asking like $50 for it. It's probably gonna cost me like $20 to make it, $20 to $30 in materials. So $50 to make a tool that doesn't exist anymore. Oh yeah, put that in there.
Ed, I think my toaster oven doubles as an air fryer. Haven't had to use it yet.
Thanks a lot, man. You get that McD's.
You want the D? You have to wait.
Okay, what the heck? This is the weirdest thing with this.
Well, no shit.
All right, we'll just eat really quick right here.
Oh,
No, I don't want to drive and eat because it's just messy.
loser.
Yeah, it's messy.
Ken's asking for to post the link. Obviously, we're gonna post it up right away.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be in my online store, bro. Once it's available, and I have time.
Time? What's that?
Exactly.
Time's a myth.
Right.
It's just a social construct.
Just a
anyway.
social. You better not start with that.
I'll get you on a social construct.
I don't want to
all
even
day.
hear any of that. Don't listen to these guys, folks.
Is
Don't
there no salt? Yo, what is up with? Yo, I went to a Wendy's in Beverly Hills. Salt was extra. Like you had to ask for salt on your fries.
Again with the yeah, exactly. Thank
These
you.
kooky white people.
Cookie.
I gotta watch my figure. No. Just like these terrorists that don't want MSG in their Chinese food.
I love MSG.
MSG's flavor.
It is. I bought some last week, so I ran out of my MSG.
Josh Murphy is asking for the best brand to go with for ball joints, tie rods, suspension bushings. Going for the stock feeling in his ALH daily stock height. Best brand.
I really love Miley, MYELE.
Oh, Miley?
Miley, something like that.
Miley, yeah.
Really, really good brand, reliable, and it's German. Ooh, that's delicious.
You have a spicy chicken sandwich?
Yeah, I haven't had one in a while, dude.
In years. Ken, it's about 9:10 currently,
Yeah.
or 2111. I just turned over for the military folk. Well, I guess people not on our normal system too, because people abroad use that. Kind of also said best brand is OEM. Debatable.
Touche. I agree with him.
Debatable.
It is debatable. But I do agree. If you can get OEM, get OEM.
I'm not paying OEM prices.
But I was about to say that. But if you're going to pay OEM prices, then no, don't buy OEM.
Holy smokes. Samke's saying, please let the channel know prior to you making the tool, he wants to be the first one in South Africa to have it.
Samiki, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, we just got paid $2.
Josh, thanks for the spicy McChickens.
That's right, bro. You just paid for another spicy McChicken.
He said, thank you and love the content. Well, you can see it right there, so.
I appreciate it, Josh. We got another, 400 miles of this. So I appreciate it. No, every dollar goes a long way, guys. You're paying for a McChicken with mustard. Oh, dude. The spicy mustard is like, so good.
Everything's so greasy. The wrapper's greasy.
You're seriously asking that?
I know. I'm asking why. I know it is, but why? It doesn't have to be. Ah! No, don't look at me.
You're pretty to look at when you eat.
Because I'm inhaling.
The donations for a turbo O-ring.
Oh my, and this got some pizzazz to it.
Right? Where we're heading? We're going to San Francisco, California, buddy. Hopefully, T-Mobile doesn't get mad that I'm streaming the entire time.
You don't have unlimited data?
I do.
Oh. Are they going to throttle you?
That's what I'm worried about, but it says it won't.
Oh. Oh, they will.
We'll see. We'll see.
You told Josh we're going to San Fran already?
Mm-hmm. I saw it in the camera right here.
No.
It pops up for like a second. Let's me read it.
Yeah, I personally never been to San Fran. I got a cousin living up there. He's told me to visit, but that 9-hour drive is a real deterrent.
So why are you going now?
Gee, I don't know. Some dickhead needed a co-pilot to go up there, so.
Hey man, I paid you with McChickens, bro. 100% worth it.
Is it spicy McChicken? Hell yeah.
Is it fuego?
It is delicious for a McChicken.
Report! There we go. Back to me. Not the pretty one, but...
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, but it's true. Facts are facts, man.
The whole ass another one to eat.
I know. Give me a moment.
Get back on the road.
I know.
So now I'm going to be there at 3.
We're trying to. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, man. $5.
Have a
Dang.
coolant jug. Yeah, just the jug, not the actual coolant. Guys, I'm sorry I'm killing Al. He's dead now. Looks like I got a VR6.
Oh. Oh my god. It's true though. Oh my god.
No, but Ken, thank you. Super appreciate it. All jokes aside.
Yeah, definitely appreciate it. So, I actually have a concept or a theory. No, a concept fundraiser that I've been considering doing. So, my goal was to get this wagon, fill it up with food and drinks, and just start driving. Okay, this is a fundraiser idea, guys.
Carlene wants a video chat when you get a chance. I'll
Sure.
probably say goodnight and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can get it on Facebook for me. Hold on, guys. I gotta talk to my wife. Hey, babe.
I saw you online. I guess one second now.
Okay.
I already met.
Hold on, guys. Just gotta talk to my offsprings. Hi, Mrs. Zazo. And we're taking a break because we're eating right now. You doing good?
Yes.
Okay. I'll see you soon tonight, okay? I'll see you soon tomorrow, I mean. All right, good night, Papa.
What are you guys doing all day?
Lonnie! Hi, Mama. Hi, baby. Look at you, silly. Ah, oh. Ooh, yeah. This is silly, babe.
Watching one.
Okay.
Night, Effie.
Good night. I'll see you guys soon, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Gizzy, gizzy, gizzy.
Check with you later.
Okay.
I got homework. I'm sorry.
All right, babe. Bye.
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 No, you hang up.
No, you hang up. No, you hang up. I hate that so much.
Josh is asking, any cool mods / ideas for the ashtray 12-volt plug? I was gonna put hardwired USBs on the 12-volt hole, but I don't know about the ashtray, and it just seems so useless.
100%.
I've seen some people online have a 3D print for their air ride controllers that fit in there. I mean, I actually put coins in mine though. So.
Yeah, I have actually a couple ideas already drawn up on my computer. It's just time, man. It sucks that I don't have as much as I had before. Because I have a lot of really cool ideas for the ashtray. Almost done. For the ashtray and actually for the the back armrest.
Sam Key, no worries. We'll be here if we got hours. We got hours.
We got ours, man.
Drive safe.
Thank you. I appreciate the love, guys. Look, dinner was almost completely paid for. It's half paid for.
Ah, spooky. I can't see my sandwich. That's because you're sat for too long.
We're back.
Mayonnaise.
Dude, they pile the mayonnaise on there.
Hot mayonnaise.
Mm-hmm. Jenny, I know what mayonnaise is.
Kind of asked if Carlene's gonna go watching.
She will be. She'll be joining later. Peace out, buddy.
Take it easy.
He's on the other side of the world. He's the one that's in Africa.
I know. I see the comments.
Oh,
I've been reading them.
I know you have. I actually remember him. I wish I could meet him. It'd be so cool to meet some of my people from like other parts of the world. Look, if I ever become rich, that would be my thing. Is travel and meet every single subscriber in person and hang out with them. Like 100%, I would love to do that. And do car stuff.
Yeah. Instead, you're stuck with me.
Damn it. It's so true.
We're in the street. You need to hurry up and make that tool.
I believe me, that tool You have no idea. You do it with your hand.
Josh is asking if you have a Patreon.
Yes, we do.
Is it in the link of the video or not?
No. Go to patreon.com, look up PincheAls Garage. Join, become a member. You actually get a chance to win a fully built Mark IV Jetta BR6 Turbo.
It's changed the picture.
No, I hate the color.
Is there a link in here that I can copy?
No. You have to look it up through the website.
What website? Your website?
No, just go to Google and just type in Patreon. And
It's so
then,
dumb.
and then when you go to the website Patreon, look me up and don't log in. Just look me up and I'll give you the link address. And then click on it. If you guys do become a Patreon member, holiday boxes are on their way, by the way. Me and my wife, I finally came up with a really cool design for you guys just because the holidays are here. And we got some really thoughtful gifts that we're making and sending out to you guys. Too many fries. It's really windy outside.
And use all them napkins too.
Oh, did you use it?
I used one.
I just grabbed them just to use it. It's going to cost it anyways. Is your water in there?
Yeah, I got water down here too.
Oh, give me a water.
It's a big water.
Give me water.
7-Eleven brand.
Dang, that's going to give me the shits.
What turbo is Mark running in his 1.8? There's a
Stock KL3S.
Yeah.
It's KL3S because it's a 2002 and up.
The S stands for speed.
It doesn't, but it does. All right, let's get going, guys.
These forged rods.
No, he's stock, man.
Everything's stock on that car.
Yeah, that car was built for a teenager to get to and from school, and for him to learn how to drive. Well, actually, I taught him how to drive stick before that, in my little truck, and he learned how to drive that. All right, first get me out of here. Get me back on the 5 north.
Josh is now a Patreon.
Is he?
Yes.
Damn, thank you, Josh. I appreciate that, buddy.
The 5 is literally back across the lake.
This way?
Straight.
5 north?
Yeah. North.
So straight?
Hold on. Let's see which this blazer's in the line. But yeah, straight. Yes. There's only one 5 left. You can't get to the south from here. What clutch is he running?
Stock.
Everything's stock on his car.
What, that car is stock. I didn't build that car, repair that car for him to be driving fast. I built it.
Josh with a $5.
Dang.
$4.99, not 5. That goes
$4.99. Damn, dude, thank you. Now, food, lunch, dinner has been paid for. Dinner has been officially paid for.
With our powers combined, our 4 McChickens has been paid for.
And I appreciate it, guys.
Especially because they were spicy McChickens.
Oh, yeah, they were premium McChickens.
Some spicy boys.
Oh, shit. I just got honked at by a freaking semi. That wasn't fast enough.
At least he told you.
He did tell me. He yelled at me pretty loud. I heard it. All right, we're back on the 5. Whew, and we're back on the road.
Yeah, Josh and Ken, both of them paid for our dinner.
Dude, you don't understand, guys. I thank you. Honestly, just being not being goofy this time. Thank you. We're back. I just hit the wrong button, but thank you. Every dollar is very, very much appreciated here at PincheAls Garage. You don't understand? This is $1 is a lot of money, and believe it or not, $1 goes a very, very long way to my channel at the channel. We use all the money to give back to create content. That's all it is, content creation. And monetizing is just not profitable anymore. That's why a lot of YouTubers are going to Patreon because we need the help. We need the help to create content. Whoa!
I don't know what that truck's doing.
Yeah, I don't know what that semi's trying to do. What is going on here?
He's trying to get in that HOV lane.
I'm moving far away from him.
Anyway.
We're still on the 5, by the way. And we're going to stay on the 5 for another 400 miles.
But not in this lane.
But not on this line. Trying to get around the semi. We're about to get to Magic Mountain, by the way.
Magic Mountain.
Any new comments? No new comments.
What we got? Alright, what else we got?
Come on, let's talk. Because we got to do this twice. I mean, one more time on the way back. So,
I guess. I can't think of one anymore. So I guess the question would be, what do you plan on doing next? Like, what's the future looking like? If you had the, obviously a perfect world, what's your next?
in a perfect world.
What's the, if you're, so I'm not like daydreaming or anything. What is, if everything works out the way you want it to?
So
what is a feasible next step?
So the right for the YouTube channel, for me, my family, and PincheAls Garage, because they're all one and the same. I know that kind of sounds weird, but the goal is to turn PincheAls Garage into a community where anyone who needs the help, whether or not they have money or not, to get a car built, stock, street, or race, comes to me, and we do it together, and we do it for fun. Not for the sake of making money, but for the sake of the community, and for the sake of knowledge, for the pursuit of knowledge. Okay, that is the only reason why I'm doing what I'm doing here. Now, in a perfect world, that's what I'm actually currently doing. This is why I'm mining. I'm crypto mining. I am dumping as much money as possible in cryptocurrency to so many random coins to see what happens. Because for any reason, one of my coins makes me, my goal is to make $500 to $1 million. 500,000 to $1 million. That's all I want is $1 million. I know that sounds like a lot of money.
It's just a small loan.
You know?
Small loan.
It's a California loan.
Yeah.
You know? But my goal is to make $1 million. Buy a plot of land here in California, about 2 acres, 3 acres tops. I'm not looking for a freaking farm. I'm looking for 2 to 3 acres, okay? And build my family a nice, simple home. Nothing huge. 1,500, 1,800 square feet. I mean, I'm not looking for a mansion. I'm looking for a home. I know, been going left though. I'm looking for a home, okay? And then I'm gonna buy one of these DIY sheds that you can build yourself, I want to build a 3-car, 4-car garage shed, pave it, and that is where PincheAls garage community is going to be built. I'm going to order 2 to 3 storage containers to put it behind the shed. So if you have a project, I want to be a part of it. I want to help build your project, build your dream car together, and just do it together and have fun and film the whole process from beginning to end. You know, this kind of money will allow me to travel all over the US helping you guys on top of that. You know, I know it does sound like a pipe dream, but this pipe dream is 100% doable, and I'm doing it. I'm working my way towards it, and I'm doing it, but I have to, honestly, I have to work for it hard. So, and I'm doing it. I'm technically, right now, I'm working 14 hours a day, 5 days a week, because I'm working 2 jobs to accomplish this specific goal. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen because I want it to happen. But again, I have to work for it. It's not free.
What?
Right? Exactly.
Ken said he's going to ask more questions when he finally starts tearing the engine apart.
Man.
Yeah, he got lucky that most of his parts he got was from Marketplace. Other people that lost interest in their builds.
Yeah. And that's sad because these guys throw a lot of money into a build, and they lose that focus because life comes into play. Life sucks, guys, in every way, shape, and form. But
And then you die.
That's why I keep doing what I'm doing, because I want you guys to understand that I don't have time. I make time to do this. There's a difference. And a lot of people don't see that. You know? I stop what I'm doing. I love my family. I see them every day now, more often than I thought I would. And I appreciate every single minute that I spend with them. And then when I get the chance to help a subscriber, a Patreon member, I do it. I do the best I can. You know, so I got lucky with my new job, super chill, and was able to let me take a day off so I can do this. Because I get the weekends off, so I'm like, woo-wee, we can do this. This is doable. So yeah, pipe dreams are pipe dreams, but if you work your butt off, they can become reality, man. Ooh, excuse me. And we're still getting 44 miles to the gallon. 45, we're only 0.1 away from 45. Oof.
Bumps. Lovely California roads.
Freeways. Highways.
These roads aren't. Ken's asking, fuzzy feelings aside, what made you fall in love with the community so much that you made this big passion even when the V-dub is so negative?
Ooh, it's the people, man. It's the people, 100%. Look at this guy right here next to me. Ian.
Huh?
Out of all the people in the world, you know, random people, this guy willing to hang out with me, number one, in my oddness and weirdness.
Well, I think it's vice versa.
Touche, sir. It is kind of both the same. We click, and this is what's cool about the community. Like, you just find those people, and that's why the community works. The cars are kind of like the bonus.
The cars are the catalyst.
Yeah, they start it, but it's the people, man. I know I've been around the car scene for a very long time. I've been a Honda guy, was a huge JDM guy. I've built quite a decent amount of Hondas in my heyday, but I don't like the people. I don't care for them. Their personalities, their mannerisms are just childish, horrible. They don't click with me, man. They don't click. The JDM community and the domestics, domestic American cars.
The domestics are a whole different breed.
It's just, I'm sorry. I'm not here to measure one's wiener. You know, I'm here to measure your greatness as a person, how awesome you are, and see if you will become a friend. I don't want to be this, oh, measure your ego here and there and, you know, scratch it for you. I don't care. I don't care about your car. I don't care about, you know, how fast and what modifications you have. I'm curious what you have, but I don't care about it. I care about you. And that's why the VW community is amazing.
Okay. Josh is asking, on his Mark IV TDI with 16-inch factory rims on 205 55s, the placards are calling for 30 PSI in the front and 41 in the rear.
For OEM tires.
For OEM tires.
Yeah.
Can you enlighten him on the weird difference between front and rear? And why is the rear so high?
The rear is so high because it weighs nothing, and the front's a little bit lower because it has a lot more weight.
Because the diesel motor's so heavy.
Exactly. Diesel engine weighs a ton, literally.
Literally a cast iron block.
Yeah. Like everything, it weighs so much. The engine's so tiny, and it weighs as much as a VR6.
Volkswagen's like, let's see how small of an engine we can make as weigh as much as we can.
Yep. And they did it. And it's in a TDI. It's ridiculous. But yes, that's why.
And then Josh said he couldn't agree more with the VW and Honda culture.
Yep. I've even said this to Honda people to their face, and they agree 100% with me.
I just don't understand about
why they're like that.
Yeah, because it can't be the culture that was created around Volkswagen.
No.
Because the whole culture that was quote unquote was created around it was the whole hippie scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the majority of the people that I've seen with Volkswagen, they're not really the hippie-esque kind of people at all, by any means.
Not at all.
So it's not the culture that was quote unquote injected into Volkswagen.
No.
So it has to be. Then what it might be centered around, because Volkswagen's not really cheap to work with. So it could potentially be you get a more quality person because of the effort involved with making a quality product. If that makes sense.
Kinda.
Because with Hondas and stuff, you just kind of throw cheap money at it.
And it works.
And it works.
Yeah.
And a lot of the aftermarket stuff for it is kind of cheap stuff to get it to work and look as it is. But again, I could just be talking out my ass.
But again, it's a good opinion. I like it. And I kind of agree with that too.
And the domestic market is people that, granted, the domestic market is kind of full of people that are
full of themselves.
They're full of themselves, but they're also kind of the people that are getting into the car scene. And they see that what the domestic market is cheaper cars. It's a good bang for your buck with power.
Yeah, you got a
Don't
V8.
get me wrong. Yeah, a V8.
Yeah, big old V8 and
400 or 500 horsepower off the rip for $40,000.
Exactly.
So the bang for your buck is there.
100%.
But the culture behind it, because they think they're all hoity-toity, because on paper my car goes this fast in a straight line. Well, that's cool, but you bought it.
You bought it, exactly.
But then that goes into the whole debate.
Bought, not built.
Yeah, that goes into the whole debate with that. I mean, you're not better for buying a car that's already built. If that's what you want to do and that's what you can do, by all means, like, go for it. If that car is your dream thing and it's exactly the way you want it, well, again, by all means.
Buy it, yeah.
But if you... I think it's two different things.
Oh, 100%. I agree.
So that's where I think the big disconnect is with the domestic group and the JDM crowd. Because the JDM crowds, I think they're all hoity-toity because, oh, my car was made in Japan, and oh, my car has this factory lip on it, or it's not this factory tear.
Stance, how crooked I can put my wheels on, and how low I can drive. That's the current JDM scene. None of them care about speed at all.
No, they care about numbers. The question's a dumb question.
That's right.
Depending on who you ask, I work with younger gentlemen. And they asked some really dumb questions. Thank you for getting spicy McChickens in my head now. You are most welcome. Already know where he's going for lunch tomorrow.
That's right.
Have a great night. Drive safe. You know it. We'll be here for when you wake up for your midnight McChickens.
Okay, before we lose signal, because we're about to lose signal, we're actually going to the overpass mountains. Thank you for watching. We're gonna lose signal for about a good half an hour, maybe an hour, before we get out of the pass. We're actually going to be going through the Grapevine. So guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Once we get out of the Grapevine, we will hit you guys. We'll be back on. But we're going through the mountain pass right now. So I appreciate every minute that you guys enjoyed with us. We will be back soon. But at the moment, we're going to lose signal. But once we lose signal, we'll see you guys soon. Don't worry about it. But we'll keep talking. We'll keep talking.
We'll be here until
We'll
then.
be here.
You're stuck with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm disappointed. The 90s are making a great comeback.
They are.
They're
Some
coming
people
back
are
real fast.
Some people are buying some really cool 90s cars and getting them back to like.
Yeah, no,
like
I was
they're-
talking about the 90s era of quote unquote styling.
Yes.
Like,
Man.
not just 90s cars. I'm just talking about the style. of
Yeah,
the
a lot of
90s.
people are putting a lot of effort into their looks.
Yeah, it's not just slapping stuff on it. Let's just hope spinners don't make a comeback.
Oh, I don't want those to come back.
And the floaters. The floaters. Those are, if you don't know what floaters are, just look them up. Floater wheels. They are
So stupid.
goofy. Yeah. Underglow's making a comeback.
But it's making a tasty comeback.
Tasteful comeback.
Yeah. It's not like, let me just get all these lights on my car. No, they're putting them in spots that I actually enjoy and admire where they're putting them. Not just, hey, here's a bunch of lights underneath my car.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, a lot of the younger ones are really fresh kids that are like, oh, I got Amazon and eBay to buy all my lights. Those guys are just buying all the lights.
Yeah. Oh, I don't understand the tooted up trucks with the lights in the wheels. I don't understand that.
I don't understand it either. That's a big SEMA thing too, though. To show off your big old wheels.
I don't get that. I don't know.
I don't know.
Did you see Chevy's new crate motor? Did you see
The
it?
1,000 something horsepower one,
Yes. That is so dumb.
and it's NA.
I know.
It's NA,
out the box. It just makes 1,000 horsepower.
and it's 100% straight legal,
Yeah.
like in all 50 states. How do they get to do that?
I don't know. Oh, and Ford's making an electric crate motor. I don't know how that's gonna work. I genuinely don't know how that's gonna work.
Because you can't just create you got a
There's
electrical
more,
system
there's,
and
there's more to go with it.
there's a little bit more.
Yeah. I guess you can't get a Radio Shack and get batteries either. So
That used to be a thing.
Radio Shacks, Circuit City,
Oh,
Kmart, blue light specials.
And we are back.
Look at us. My retinas.
Hey, everybody. We are back. Yeah, we just how much further before we get out of the canyon here. I see electrical poles already, so we might be out of it soon. Because usually this area is like, there's nothing here. There's literally just mountains and mountains and mountains.
There's still mountains.
Yeah.
To get out of the mountains, we still got a good bit. So if we get cut off again, that's why. We're still driving through.
Yeah, we're still driving through. I don't know how, it's pitch black, so it's hard to tell where we are.
I'm talking about right here.
Oh yeah, we're right there.
And there's not even mile marker signs.
No.
Hey, on a plus side though, to get to San Francisco, it's only 5 hours.
Not bad.
And only 315 miles to go.
Only 315 miles to go. Oh, Jiminy Willikers. That's more than 2 miles. I
That
know.
is. We could drive a mile a day and be done in less than a year. I don't know who would do that.
We can walk a mile a day.
Ooh, actually, that's directions. Let's walk there. It'll take us 5 days. I don't know how I'm supposed to get there in 4 days by taking a boat. How am I supposed to get there by boat?
You go.
The path takes me inland.
There's no waterway. Is there? Zoom in on that. See if there's a waterway.
Oh, and apparently it's only going to take us a day if we take a bike.
That's not bad.
Oh, watch out, there's a steep hill. Jesus.
Oh man.
5-day hike. I don't know what this little boat thing means. This is a ferry you have to take?
Where? Where's a ferry? All the way from San, where we are, all the way up to.
I know, that
San
looks like a
Francisco.
lot of desert to me.
This is like it's a hovercraft.
Oh, okay.
It's a hovercraft. That's
it
what
all
it is.
makes sense now. 9 hours by public transit.
Not that bad, actually. More likely train. We could have done that.
That looks like a bus.
We could
Drive a
have.
car, 7 minutes. Take a walk, 1 minute. Then wait for up to 45 minutes. Thanks. Oh, so it's you drive to the bus stop, take a bus, walk to the next bus, walk to the train station, and then you're there.
Not that bad.
8 stops in between.
Any comments?
Nah. Watch out, there's some people doing donuts and stuff up here. That's what the sign said.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, we're going down, so we might be losing some signal in just a moment.
Sacramento, 305.
Fresno, 143. And we're still getting 42 miles to the gallon.
Should get more now that we're going downhill.
Yeah. It's like quadruple. Come on, guys. We need some comments. We need commentary. I can only listen to Ian's riffraff for so long. Come on, what's the next subject? Let's get a subject going. Come on, Ian. Superchargers versus turbos. How about that? You down for
I
that?
mean, what applications?
Any?
I mean, so superchargers, you get that nice noise.
Uh-huh.
You have a wonderful and instant power.
And instant power. But
It's a supercharger.
why? What are the cons? Come on, you gotta know this.
Well, the high-end power is not there as much as
Correct.
the turbo power.
Correct.
Belt-driven,
Correct.
so that's not terribly great. You're sacrificing power from your motor for more power.
Correct.
Are you going to go through a tunnel?
No, there's no tunnel here.
Okay. Location is always a thing.
Correct.
Other than that, there's not much else, really.
So there's a lot of loss in power.
No
Obviously, there's gains.
What did I lose back?
What was that?
I lost connection.
Oh, you did?
How did I lose connection?
I don't know how you lost connection.
Anyway.
But you do lose a decent amount of power. You gain a good amount, but you sacrifice a lot. You actually sacrifice a lot of fuel economy, number one, because you're straining the engine to rotate it, to turn this little propeller. So there's
impeller? Would it be an impeller?
probably impeller.
It would be an impeller because it's internal.
Correct. Yeah, then you are right. Yeah, impeller. So you gotta strain the engine for that. Just at idle, they suck.
Literally.
They'll literally, yeah. So you have that. So if you don't care for fuel economy, then supercharger's awesome.
Turbos are good for loads. They love loads.
Oh my god.
They love big, heavy loads.
Yes.
Like the people that LS swapped the Winnebago, they put the turbos on it because the turbos were just just happy spooling up and down all day.
Yep.
That's just what the turbos do.
And turbos are free power. 100%.
Yeah, because you're using resources that are otherwise just going to go to waste.
Exactly.
You're
Turbos are
recycling. Green energy.
there you go.
There it is. California, we have your answer.
Yep.
Turbocharge everything.
Everything. Lawnmowers, all you want. Turbocharge it.
Did you see that too? Sorry, the tangent. They're trying to make it so that way you can't have gas-powered lawn equipment.
Yes.
Hey, that's a solid line, mister.
They're banning gas-powered tools in California.
Yes.
For electric tools.
Get halfway through done cutting your grass, battery dies.
Oh, not even halfway. Like a quarter of the way.
It depends on your yard size. My electric weed whacker is not terrible. And I will say, an electric weed whacker, if you don't use it for like a normal thing, I think I got my whole yard done with a little less than a full charge. And it is so convenient compared to a two-stroke. Oh my. A two-stroke motor, you just can't let it sit. And you just can sit there, you gotta pump it, you gotta prime it, you gotta clean it out, and it's just... this is live. Hacker Voice, we're live.
We're live.
Gil, Jill, probably Gil.
Yeah, we had to go through over the mountains. We actually got out of the mountains already. So we're back. We went through what they call the grapevine.
Oh, Gil, depending on when you're watching, because you might be watching the latter or the earlier portion of it.
Oh, yeah.
But currently we are live now.
Fast forward. Type that in, yeah.
Hacker Voice, we are back. Ken's still here.
Hell yeah. Dedication, buddy. Dedication. Appreciate it.
Gil says, be safe. Need you back at work on Monday.
Oh, Gil's watching. Hey, boss. What's up, Bob? That's my jefe from my new job. He's super cool, dude. Yeah, we're 187 miles, Gil. By the way, if you want to know how far I am out. I guess if you want to talk about work really quick. What's it called? We have computers that we gotta get it going.
He says no work talk.
Okay, never mind. Bye.
He says I'm watching. Told you I'd watch. He said no work talk.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Not many people are up right now.
This is how you know we're in a boot.
Like booty.
Is that? And what is this?
What? It's an outlet center.
Oshkosh Begotten Vodka. That's probably a food thing. I thought that was an Oshkosh dealership over there.
Oh.
I'd be like, what?
No, we just got to the TA station, so this is like my wife's favorite stop. Every time we go over the grapevine, this is where we always stop for food, drinks, and
Speaking
pooping.
of, yeah, Gil says he's about to go out and get some drinks.
Nice. Yeah, we just had McChickens.
Spicy McChickens.
Spicy McChickens, that's right.
Paid for by Ken and Josh.
Yep, and we appreciate it. We got those donations, yo. Got them going.
So I guess we could finish so depending on when you joined, we were doing pros and cons of supercharger and turbos.
Right.
And so far, turbos are just better.
There's no con on a turbo. Name one.
Turbo lag.
Damn it. There's one con.
But you won't get turbo lag if you add another turbo.
You ain't lying. You got a little tiny turbo.
Yeah, you get
to make the big turbo go.
You get the small turbo to spool up the big turbo. That's what hill climb diesels do.
Yeah.
These compound turbos. That's a compound turbo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
pro.
Huh?
Lag is a pro. Louis is saying turbos blow out, spill oil. That's only if you don't maintain them.
And if you buy a cheap turbo.
Yeah.
I mean, a cheap turbo will last you a cheap amount of time, so more likely a year, maybe 2 years. A good turbo will last you the lifetime of the car if the car was built right.
I think Gil, for cool down before shutting off the engine, you can actually add a doodad in that keeps the engine running.
Turbo timer.
Yep, turbo timer, so you don't even have to think about it.
Don't even have to think about it.
You just turn the car off, the engine's still on.
That's right.
And Ken's asking if anyone's supercharged a 1.8.
No, because you can't make power with that.
I don't even know how that would work.
You can do it. It's
I imagine you could.
It has been done. There's actually a guy, it was a long time ago, on VW Vortex. Oh man, I miss VW Vortex so much. I'm gonna move over a lane. There's a guy in VW Vortex that actually did that. He supercharged a 1.8T. I think he made like 210 like horsepower. Spent an obscure amount of money.
It seems silly.
Because he has to make all the bracketry and everything to make it work.
That just seems silly.
It is.
Like, the superchargers in the old engines, those are fine.
Because they were made for it.
Yeah.
But they had the displacement for it too. And that, like the G60 engine,
Yeah.
that engine, the head was designed for a supercharger and everything else. So, but what's funny, G60 engines, little supercharged G60s, a lot of guys removed the supercharger and went turbo and made way more power and way more reliable. Because one of the little G60 chargers are like $1,000+ for an OEM little supercharger like this big.
Oh, Muscrolli noises.
I know.
Muscrolli noises.
I love supercharger noise. Oh my god, it's such a cool noise.
It's so great.
Such a cool, adorable noise.
There was actually, when I was looking for a 16 valve, there was someone selling a G60 swap Golf. They wanted a lot for it. But
Yeah,
I think they wanted 8.
if it's done right, yeah, it's probably worth some money.
Ken, I will agree the turbo is prettier, but on my car, unfortunately, you can't really see it. Because it's stock. The engine's stock, officer, I swear.
Yeah. And superchargers have a place. If you're looking for dragsters, superchargers are where it's at.
Yeah, 'cause they
Instant
don't-
power.
Yeah, they don't last long enough for
Yeah.
turbo to be fully usable without
Exactly.
compounding.
Yeah, exactly. Superchargers are super expensive though, unfortunately, to build around
And then rebuild.
and rebuild. You know, again, everything fails. Everything will fail. Supercharger or even a turbo. A quality supercharger and turbo will last an easy 100,000 miles done right. Again, if you're trying to build a car for daily driving and you're adding more horsepower, you have to compensate that with cooling. Okay, the death of any car or engine is cooling. If you can't cool that engine efficiently enough for daily driving, it's going to prematurely fail. Plain and simple. Heat is the enemy in this scenario.
Ken said just run a big turbo KO4, always in boost, lots of top end power.
No such thing as a big turbo KO4. No such thing.
Gil says either way, if done right, they're both right. And Gil, always fresh oil. Yeah, if you're burning oil and you're always topping it off, then you don't need to do oil changes.
But amen to that right there.
If you're burning enough oil, then you don't have any oil and you don't make a mess changing your oil filter.
That's also true.
Because you don't have any oil to filter.
There you go.
Big brain.
Big. It's so stupid. So stupid. But the truth is there.
Mega mind.
Mega mind.
Ken said KO5, question mark?
No such thing as a KO5.
KO4 plus.
Now, there are what they call hybrid KO4s, which make big turbo numbers. Mamba Tech makes a couple KO4 turbos that do make big turbo horsepower instantly. It's insane. But be ready for torque spikes for days. Yeah, I understand. Little turbos that spool stupid fast make a lot of torque too quick. And that is what's going to kill an engine. I mean, it'll work. It'll do its job. But it will kill an engine pretty dang quick.
You're going to break the news to Lewis. Yes, what day you pick up the Jetta you're taking back?
What's up?
What day you tell Lewis is asking what day you're picking up the Jetta that we're taking back?
We'll talk tomorrow, sir. Tomorrow morning. I don't have a full idea for that yet. A full plan.
Is it his Jetta?
It's a GTI.
Oh. Rods and hybrid turbo, smiles all day.
Yeah, hybrid turbos are great. Great because they're small, jam-packed full of little power and torque. They do make big, it's so weird to say it, big small turbos. I know it's a weird thing to say, but it actually is a thing. They do make big small turbos, but you're paying big turbo pricing for that.
When you could just get a big turbo.
And when you just get a big turbo. Something that small, spooling that fast, that quick for a long time is going to fail quickly. I mean, that thing's going to generate so much heat. It's ridiculous. I'd rather get a big turbo and make more power. Whoa, scheisse. Whew. Whew, I just pooped a little bit. Oh, man.
Your sphincter control is subpar.
I didn't poop. Yes, I pooped. Freaking semi just going,
Just going for a walk.
Seriously, dude.
Hey, you moved out of his way.
I did. You ain't never going to win against a semi, dude.
Yeah. Lewis asking, did you already buy the tamming chain kit for the new VR6 you are building after?
No, not yet.
Then Ken is asking, ball bearing versus journal. Which ones to pick for the right scenario?
Ooh, that's a good question. Good question. Okay.
Ken, sounds like you're going to have to sit down for this one.
Yep, you need to sit down, focus.
Pour
with
yourself
me.
a cup of tea.
Pour yourself a cup of tea, a cup of coffee.
Some beer.
Some
Crack a cold one.
Crap a cold. Crap.
No, you're crapping over there. Don't crap a cold one.
Crack a cold one.
With the boys.
With the boys.
Let's go.
Let's do this. All right. So, ball bearing versus journal. Okay. Another term for journal is bushing. They're bushing journal bearing turbos. Okay. Both of them do have a place. And that place falls under two categories that I think. Number one, journal bearing falls under two places. Budget and power. Okay? Same with ball bearing. They also have their own two purposes as well. But it's a little different. If you're going to go ball bearing, budget is not a factor. Okay? If it's a real quality ball bearing turbo, you're not going to spend $800 on a turbo. You're spending $12 to almost $2,000 on a turbo. I mean, easily $1,200 to $2,000 on a good ball bearing turbo. All right. So that being said, budget's not the option. It's now what functions are you doing with that turbo? So function and I guess kind of like power, function and power, where journal bearing is more budget and power. I know it's kind of weird, but that's kind of what you're looking at in that scenario. So let's talk about journal bearing turbos. Number one, extremely slow to spool. So they take forever to build power. However, they build a lot of power. Crappy torque curve, tons of horsepower. Okay, so journal bearings just are very slow at making power because it's journal. It doesn't spin as fast. The good thing is that they make gobs and gobs of horsepower for little money, anywhere from $600 to $1,000. That's cheap. All right, understand that. You can go from small to gigantic and still be very budget friendly in mind. All right. Again, journal bearings, every manufacturer makes one. And if you break a journal bearing, it's so cheap to rebuild or just replace. Okay? Now, journal bearings are really, really good for straight line racing, freeway pools, like, roll driving, like roll racing. And that's it. You can't journal bearing and do autocross with it. It's just you can't make the power band. It's just you got to be in first gear like 90% of its life trying to make power. Same with second gear, just trying to make power on the low end because you're not going to make it anywhere else. You got to be within the 4,000 plus RPMs to make any power on a journal bearing turbo. Now that being said, the next turbo or turbo style is ball bearing. Faster, almost instantaneous spooling, not instantaneous boost, but just your spool is at any RPM range. Making power is just anywhere. It's almost everywhere as long as you understand how to drive it. Ball bearing turbos are great because they come in very small form factors to gigantic, and they play a big role on the type of driving that you're trying to do. Canyon, autocross, actual racing, roll racing, drag racing, you can do it all with the ball bearing turbo as long as your budget is open, because they're not cheap. All right, ball bearing turbos are not cheap at all. I mean, you start on a quality ball bearing turbo at $1,000+ and you're going way up from there. You can get a ball bearing turbo for anywhere up to $1,000 to $5,000 depending on the technology it uses. Because ball bearing turbos, there's different types of ball bearing turbos. So there's ceramic, there's standard ball bearing, there's twin scroll, single scroll. There's the new technology that Garrett developed. Those really small, and actually, I forgot the name of it. They're tiny. I mean, they're like K-size turbos, but they make big turbo numbers. But they are worth a fortune. I mean, you're looking at $2,000 to $4,000 for a turbo. But they're more versatile. Understand that they're versatile. They apply to a lot of different applications, and they can make you power in almost any RPM range depending on your build. Hopefully that helps.
Ken's asking, was your Spa Turbo journal?
Yes. My SPA turbo, my current Garrett turbo in the car right now is also a journal bearing.
Mine's ball bearing, right?
Yours is ball bearing. Your spool's at super low RPMs. You can hear
it loves to spool.
Yeah. Ah, man.
It spools at idle.
I know.
Like
that's the difference between journal bearing and ball bearing. Like
I turn the car off and I still hear a whistle.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
I guess that ties into what he's asking next. What are your thoughts to it when it came to spool characteristic for your journal?
For my style car, I like it because I do a lot of roll racing, and I just drive my car. I just love driving my car. But I'm actually going to a Mamba turbo, by the way. I'm actually upgrading. Yeah, I'm actually getting the same thing that he has.
Hopefully yours makes more than 5 pounds.
I'm hoping the same thing too, buddy. I'm definitely hoping the same thing. Yeah, I want to go to a ball bearing turbo next, but not as big as his. I'm actually looking at a smaller
Lame.
turbo. Shut up. I'm actually considering a GT28, maybe a GT30. You got a GT35, right?
I think mine's a 30.
Or 30?
Style.
Yeah.
Size comparison.
You know, I'm looking at about 300 to 350 horsepower for racing. I'm actually getting away from air suspension, stance, and all that, and gonna go to full like autocross actual racing car next.
I've already dipped his bags.
Yeah, but a lot of people are trying to convince me to go buy another car to do that.
I mean,
Not do it to my white car.
I mean, it would be convenient for you to have two, so that way if you raced one and broke it, then it's not the end of the world. And you can push it as hard as you want.
And not care about what it looks like.
Yeah.
Again, I agree with that, 100%.
Ken said, I guess felt good about buying that turbo then. And Louis is asking, what's your air engine management system? What?
My air suspension?
Louis, are you asking for
Air suspension?
I guess the air suspension stuff? Yeah, air management, not engine.
Okay.
No, I dipped it already.
It's a Airlift V2. It's the old school management that's reliable. Their P3, 3H, and all that garbage.
I mean, it's convenient. You can
know,
do
it's
it from
fancy.
your phone. Yeah, you push
Yeah,
a button.
it's fancy, but it sucks. I'm not a fan of it. It's super problematic. It's weird. It has weird glitches every now and then. The manifold is always glitchy. I'm just not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Yeah, you need to go to PincheAls soon. So that way I can copy your air stuff.
Well, it depends. If I go to another car, then I'll leave the bags in the car.
No. Okay. We've made the decision. Lewis said need a different system. He still has the first gen. Looking at something different. He said it's already spoken for. I'm mainly kind of joking. The wife would shoot me, which, you know, like low life.
But again, she'll love you because you can actually raise the car.
Exactly. That's what I tell her.
You
She
know?
says, oh, you ruined the car because you lowered it. Aha! But at the push of a button.
Unruined.
Yep.
It's fixed.
I fixed it.
Look at that. Technology.
Oh, Lewis, what are you looking at? If you said you still had the first gen of Airlift?
Oh,
Or
wait.
what?
I see the 99. Are we supposed to be on the 5?
Yep.
It's not the 5. It's the 99.
Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm still trying to take a bus there. Back. What'd you do? We got off the 5 somehow. Take exit that one.
This one?
25, yeah. How'd you do that?
I didn't do anything.
Apparently you
I
did.
stayed on the 5.
And then
And then it turned into 99.
we did not stay on the 5.
Hold on. I'm not trying to cross paths with that.
Are you going anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, exit 25.
My black Honda Civic with the spoon engine.
Exit, yeah. Hector made those apparently. 1 second, guys. I'll go back to the comments after we find our way back.
I guess I got off the wrong freeway.
We got off on a tangent
Yeah.
and got off the 5.
So
yeah, exit 25.
California Avenue.
It's telling me exit 25. Then you're going to take a right, then a left on Hooper Street. Oh yeah, we don't want to go that way. That's a half hour slower. Stay in the old Hooper Road.
What?
Yeah.
Get back on the freeway?
No. It would have, if we stayed on that, we would have made it up there, but it would have a half hour slower.
Oh, so okay.
Right. And then left.
I can go straight.
Then you can turn.
Oh, I can turn. And believe it or not, we got 215 miles in, and we're not even at half a tank of fuel here.
And then on Oak Street, you're gonna make a left, which is probably this. Yep, you're gonna go all the way over.
Turn signals.
What are those? Do this. 531 for Supreme.
Oh my god. We're in the middle of nowhere.
I want what they're having.
Jeez, $5.31 for gas. For premium gas. Oh, my eyes hurt because of that right now. I do not want to live here, wherever here is. Look, they got the little lame scooters.
So you're gonna go over this. You're gonna make another left onto Truxton Avenue.
Truxton?
Truxton with an X. It's gonna be a left. Coming up. 0.2 miles.
There's a car right next to me. Come on, go around, car.
So I think it's gonna be at the light. To do something with the lives.
Right here?
Yes. There's no fucking streets on it. Yes, Truxton, yeah. Doing a left here, and then going straight.
Ooh, look at this. Chaco's Tex-Mex Cafe. Didn't even know that.
Are you sure that's not just Jake's?
I can't see the last letter.
Looks like an E.
Okay, so
Looks like
Jake's.
Jake's from State Farm.
From State Farm. He has his own Tex-Mex Cafe.
He's got first gen airlift.
All right, it's old school. Yeah, you want to go. If you can get a V2, get a V2.
He's not a fan of third gen either.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either. It's just so wonky.
In a mile, it's going to be a right on West Side Parkway.
West Side Parkway.
You're probably going to want to pop over a lane.
And both these lanes are going to go left?
You want to go right.
Yeah, I'm going to stay here for a bit.
Yes. Kids, half mile.
God, I love diesel. With a roof rack and a 500-pound engine in the back
Pop over.
and two people in the front, I'm still getting 44.2 miles to the gallon. That's insane.
This is West Side.
Yes.
That's where we're going.
On the freeway? Or exit, wherever that is?
You're taking this. You're getting off. You're following those people in front of us.
All right. Follow me.
Freeway entrance. Let's go. Then we are following this.
You know what's? I think the 5 freeway was
Probably split.
it was split on the grapevine.
Yeah.
We just didn't bother looking at it because we were
It was dark.
so yeah, it was dark. Yeah, exactly, it was dark.
It was dark and we were talking about things that we can't do anything about.
Correct. Now what?
West Side Parkway.
But now what? What do I do from here?
4.3 to left. West Side Parkway.
But do we go on the 5?
Stay.
Or?
No, 5 will be in a bit.
We should have just stayed on the 99.
No.
Okay.
No, that would have taken us an extra half hour. Extra 40 minutes to do that.
Okay. I'm sorry. Jeez.
Don't be sorry, do better. That's what I tell my students. Lewis, how much is diesel up by you? If it's $5.30 for premium in San Francisco, gross.
I'm gonna fill up like outside of San Francisco. Yeah, seriously. Actually, put that on the itinerary before we get to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Anything that's cheaper than $5, we gotta fill up.
Yeah.
Like on the way in and then on the way out.
Well, I mean, I can, if we're like 100 miles out, fun gas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because we probably have to fill up around 400, 500 miles.
I mean, we have 284 left.
It's not that bad, dude.
No.
We're probably gonna take a nap, like a 1 hour nap. You guys can watch us if you want.
That's a little weird.
I'll put it on you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, just so we don't get too tired while we're driving. I'm not a fan of trying to be restless while I drive, so I'd rather be safe than sorry. That's for damn sure.
Just staying on west side. You stay on west side. I think it's no, it's just a offshoot. We don't want that. Stay on west side. It's going to turn into Stockdale, which is what we want.
Okay.
And then from that, we keep going straight until it turns into the 5. How far are we? Well, in my GPS, I've got my GPS set to a nice generic San Francisco. We are 4.5 hours out. 282 miles to go.
To San Francisco, not to Luis's house yet.
Yeah. Which I guess I have is it that address you sent me?
I think so. I don't remember.
Sorry with the 9.
Sure. I wonder if Carlene's watching. Are you watching, Beb? If you are, comment, please.
Alright, this is taking me to Louise's house. 4 hours, 23 minutes. 278. Then we get there 4 minutes earlier.
Damn.
306.
We're gonna get there 3 minutes early, but we're not gonna be there at 4 hours. It's gonna be more like 6 hours because we're gonna take a nap.
Yeah, don't take that. Stay straight. If we go that exit, that's 44 minutes slower. If you want to do that.
I wasn't trying to take that. Why you say I'm trying
just
to take that?
saying, the option's there.
There's so many more options along the way.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not taking any extra roads. This was a complete accident, by the way. That tunnel? No, it's not a tunnel.
I mean, by definition.
A tunnel. Yeah, I
Yes.
guess. Actually, by definition, this is called an overpass.
Physically, it is an overpass, but we went underneath,
An overpass.
which is,
An overpass.
I can argue semantics all day.
Stupid.
Ooh, if we want to take the split off of west side, we go 50 minutes slower.
Why are you suggesting this to me?
Because it's popping up on my maps like I want to take that route.
To go slower?
Yeah. Oh yes, let me go an hour out of my way. That's what I want to do.
Wait, do we?
No,
Okay.
not this week. Pinto Street, that street's always broken.
Don't get rear-ended.
You'll explode. God, what a poor design.
Poor, you need an amazing design.
Aesthetically, yes. Engineering, no.
It's a cool looking little car.
My dad's mom had a Gremlin.
Oh my god, a Gremlin's just as ugly.
It lived up to its name.
Remember the Murphmobile?
Uh-oh.
No? Did you watch Wayne's World?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was a Pinto.
Yeah, that's a
That-
Pinto.
yeah,
the
sorry.
Murphmobile.
It's been a little bit with the Twizzler dispenser.
Yes. I can't afford it.
Oh.
What is the purpose of that light? I own a Volkswagen.
Not a Pinto.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed our 53 minutes slower exit.
I thought you said we missed our exit. I'm like,
Yeah, if
And
we
then
wanted to go 53 minutes slower.
how much further?
Uh-huh. 4 miles.
4? Okay.
didn't have enough stoplights on our route.
That's true. It's actually the first time we stopped after we ate.
Yeah. Yes, it knows about 7 miles.
Any comments? Anything at all, guys?
We have 4 hours. Ask anything. Please.
Please. We have a journey ahead of
Oh,
us.
watch out. There's train tracks up there somewhere.
Somewhere?
Yeah. So, not this one, or the next one, or the next one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. After the 4th turnoff, there should be train tracks.
This is one.
Yes. There's Nord Avenue. I don't count this little offshoot here though. So it's J6's place. We don't talk about that.
We don't. No. That is true.
Sick place you got though, Jay.
Anybody playing any games? Gaming?
Battlefield next week. And Forza Horizon 5 tomorrow if you pre-ordered it. I'll be playing that when I get
In
back.
Mexico?
Yeah. Which is an odd place for them to put it.
Why?
It's just because a lot of what they've shown so far, a lot of it's off-road stuff, and I'm just like, but there's more cars. Yeah, it's an NPC that just drives around aimlessly.
Because it's a cheddar now.
Feels bad. Luis says he wishes he had time to play video games.
I know how you feel, Luis. I'm on the same boat with that. I got so many games to play, I never have the time. Usually I end up driving to San Francisco to drop off an engine for somebody instead.
Who would do that?
Got him!
Hey, apparently there's quality biofuels over there.
Where?
Over there.
No.
That's what it says. And apparently this road we're coming up on, apparently that's Superior Road.
Is it like Superior? Okay, train tracks. Hold
Yeah.
on. Where is it?
Up there. By the
Okay, I see the arms. I see the arms. Slowing
you
down.
want to yeet yourself over it? Luis says we won't regret it. Winky face.
I like that. I don't know why, but I like that.
Oh, was that just the guidelines? Ken said, thoughts on max speeding rods?
Where do you want to start?
There's a circle, you're going straight through the circle.
A circle?
Yes.
What do you mean a circle?
A roundabout?
Oh, a roundabout.
A roundabout?
Where is it?
Right there, where all those signs are.
Okay.
There's a roundabout. You
Oh,
go
there's
straight.
a sign for it. You don't go straight.
Yes.
You don't go straight around and
Yeet
around.
yourself over.
Have you seen that video of that
Yeah.
car doing it?
I know, and he landed.
That's all he did. No, we would have destroyed the car
Oh,
right
these
there.
squiggly lines.
Maybe before we got
What
around
is
the
his
ramp.
entrance into the roundabout?
What the hell?
What is going on? Yield! Oh, yield for real man.
There we go.
This looks like the right one. You got that crosswalk? People wearing bicycles on their hoods. So watch out for them.
Them crazy folk.
Yeah, seriously. 4.5 miles, you will see the 5 North off on the right. That's where you want to rejoin. Alright, so Ken asked thoughts on max speeding rods. He says he likes their stickers. That's about it.
Stick with that. Don't buy anything from Max Speeding. If you ever find my post on Facebook.
But there's the people that were blowing you up trying to review their stuff.
Yeah. And then I bought some stuff from them, and it was total garbage. And one of the person who had me buy stuff from them directly even said himself, yeah, our stuff is garbage.
Nice.
In his own words. But he wanted me to make sure I reviewed it positively. Now this is the type of company, okay, that you get everywhere on YouTube. Like all those guys that get reviews and stuff like that. That's China, man. I'm sorry, China, but a lot of your guys' companies are literal garbage. Like, I'd rather put garbage in my car than buy one of your products. That's max speeding, by the way. Garbage. Now, there's a lot of people that have had success with their rods. I'm not one of them. I bought a set of rods and I bought a turbo, and it was literal garbage. The rod hole wasn't even round. It was like an oval. I bought some bearings for it to put them on. Couldn't even seat them in place because it was oval shaped. Because they don't even have Q&A. They don't do quality inspections. And they even stated that in one of their texts they sent me that I screenshotted. I gotta find all that. I screenshotted all of that and I posted it on Facebook. And then they had the balls to attack me and tell me you shouldn't be posting that. That was a private conversation. That's disrespectful. I go, you just disrespected an entire community of people who buy your products because they think it's good.
Yeah, at least Louis has had tons of success with his rod.
Damn it, Luis. Hopefully your rod is not Chinese.
1.4 miles. Turn right. I-5 north. Back at it again.
Back at it again. PincheAls and Ian. On our way to San Francisco.
Ken said IE or nothing. No, it's Nerf or nothing. Please.
Yeah, at least get that line right. Nerf or nothing. But IE is legit. IE, Eagle rods. But if you're going to go outside of the IE world, you're going to need to get the crank balance and blueprinted to those rods, because IE is actually still the only company that makes a drop-in rod. They're the only company that makes it, by the way.
So you'll cheap out on a catch can now.
There you go. Oh, I would too. It's just a can.
We gotta find a better mounting solution for mine.
We do as well, yes. Alright, where are we at?
We're outside the Easy Trip, excuse me. We're gonna follow that truck.
That one?
Not the parked one.
Sure.
I mean, that's up to you. I know that's pulling away from
And
you.
we are now on the 5 again. A 10-minute detour, 15-minute detour.
Alright, don't worry. In 150 miles, exit 403 Bravo.
Jesus, is a really shitty road.
Hey, you're paying for these roads.
Yeah. I mean, these are great roads.
You're welcome. Oh yeah, we're back on a 5 now. It's windy again.
Yeah. Other side, the 99 was like, wow.
Hey, San Fran sign.
Yeah, there it is.
264 to San Fran.
So I guess we'll take a break around 300 miles, 350 miles.
For what?
Nap.
The map?
A nap.
Oh, like driving?
Yeah, like take a break.
Okay.
Driving. Find a rest stop. See if you can find a rest stop along the way, like that's about 100 miles out. I've been awake since 5. I'm a little tired.
I've been awake since 5:30.
I beat you. And we'll do 100 miles in about an hour or less, or a little bit more than an hour.
I'll go straight through San Jose.
It'll probably be a good time to, maybe be a good time to fill up. Maybe not, I don't know.
There's a rest stop in 2 hours.
It's a little too far. That's almost in San Francisco.
Yeah. Searching along the 5 to no avail.
Can't you just type in search for?
There's a southbound rest area.
Yeah, because we want to go back.
Yep.
That makes sense.
So there's one in an hour.
That's fine. Is it still
60.
going north?
Yes.
Is it on the 5?
Yep.
Okay.
64 miles.
Not bad. We're doing 80, so it'll be less than an hour.
Let's see. Ken's telling me to drive. And Louis is telling us to sleep in when we get there. And saying these data charges are about to rack up.
Data charge? Not even. I got unlimited data, bro.
Louis said he's got a conference call at 8 till 10, so rest up so we can sleep for that. Breakfast after, then we pick up a cherry picker. Yeah, then we pick up a cherry picker. Pick up a cherry picker.
Not picking up in my car. There ain't no room.
Yeah.
Hopefully you have a car that we can use to go pick one up.
We got our basket on the top.
I am not trying to put that weight on the roof.
Hey, I brought one of those Pittsburgh toolboxes home with a roof rack on my car. That was a
Which
bitch
one
to
though?
get on.
Which Pittsburgh 2 box?
The smaller one that opens up at the top.
That's a pretty heavy little box.
The 7-drawer one or whatever
Yeah.
it is.
That's a good box though for the price too.
Oh
man.
my god, yes.
It's like what, like $100?
120 or something like that.
Yeah, it's a good. You can get those with coupons too, can't you?
Occasionally. He's just got an SUV. He has a Tiguan.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, needless to say, getting it on there was the easy part. Taking it off, the wife wanted nothing to do with it. I had to fight it off by myself.
By yourself?
Yeah.
She didn't even bother helping you?
Absolutely not.
Wow, I love her so much more now. If you're watching, I love you.
Did not help me at all. She didn't even watch.
She didn't even bother
Yeah,
watching?
she just went back in the house.
Wow. Yeah, you are a woman of my dreams for that. Good job.
She's the smart one.
Yeah, she is a smart one.
Ken's going to bed. He's still hungry from our McDonald's spot.
Yeah, wake up early in the morning, get yourself that spicy McChicken, bro.
Do they do this in Canada?
Oh, I don't know. They probably something better.
Probably. They got that gourmet shit.
That Royale with cheese, bro.
Yep. Jesus. 60 miles.
Are you vaping in my car, bro? I don't want that secondhand vape.
Oh.
Literally smells like bang.
Gee, I wonder what that's from.
What?
The bang smell. I still got mine still open.
Huh.
I've been sipping on it. Trying not to have an aneurysm. and next Ken say goodnight. Just did that.
Good night, good night.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't even give me an exit number. It just says take the exit. Okay.
This one? Okay.
Yeah, and 59 miles, take the exit. That's
Just an exit. Okay.
I mean, it's probably just gonna say rest stop on its own.
I know, but still though.
It's a lighthouse. That's just the lighthouse. There's probably a little thing, exhaust thing.
Like a silo?
I don't know.
Oh, man. Come on, we need another subject to talk about.
Do I really want to buy an RTR?
No.
Damn it.
You're buying a luxury car
Oh yeah.
with a 4-cylinder engine in
But
it.
they look so nice.
With a
I know.
4-cylinder. You're paying like $40-something thousand dollars,
50.
$50-something thousand dollars
For a car that weighs over 4,000 pounds.
that has a
Yeah.
4-cylinder engine.
Which half the motor's plastic anyway, so.
Not at all worth it.
And I don't think their transmissions are terribly great because they don't. I don't think they offer a DSG for the RTR.
No, I think it's an 8-speed transmission, isn't it?
At least a 7.
It's like some weird.
Yeah, it's not even the DSG. If it was the DSG, it would moderately be fine.
No, it's too heavy for DSG.
Yeah.
It's way too heavy. They gotta have like 1 million gears in it so it can be. It's worth it. That's why they have the crazy. It's like 7-8 gear transmission because it has to have like a little wah 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 and then go.
Yeah.
It needs momentum to move.
Yeah.
Which
It's
is
a gorgeous
dumb.
car.
It's
though.
oh yeah, it is a gorgeous car. It is definitely aesthetically pleasing car.
and the shooting brake version.
What's that?
It's the wagon version of the Arteon.
There's a wagon version.
Not in the US.
Oh, so I don't care.
Like the wagon. Oh my. Because in Europe they do the shooting brake versions of cars, and the shooting brake Arteon is just amazing.
I
Just
love
like,
wagons.
yeah, just like
Wagons are just amazing cars.
They're so much better than just anything.
Yep.
And just like in Europe, they have a Golf R wagon. And what do we get? The All-Track.
No. The towels.
The
Towels?
That's useless.
The
The replacement of the Golf. They're killing the Golf.
Yep, they're getting rid of the Golf and giving us a
SUV.
No. It's a crossover. So it's a Golf SUV.
At least they're not naming it the Golf like what Ford did.
Yeah.
So that we got that going for us.
I don't know when was the last time America wanted another SUV.
No, American GP wants SUVs.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But why? I'm getting 44 miles to the gallon in my wagon.
Yeah. The diesels are gross. They stink.
That Taos thing maybe gets 30 miles to the gallon.
No, so the whole SUV craze started in the 90s because SUVs were marketed as quote unquote safer because there's more material between you and everybody else. But then once everybody started driving SUVs, now that's redundant. It's redundant.
So the big one hits the other big one,
Yeah.
or it hits the other bigger one,
Yeah.
like an H3 or an H2, whatever the big ass
A Hummer
Hummer
was.
one.
Or an Escalade, or no, the Expedition.
Expedition. Oh, the Lincoln. Remember the Lincoln Navigator?
Yeah.
Oh my God. This 6.2 liter freaking V8, 2 miles to the gallon,
Downhill.
downhill, in neutral.
Yeah. Like, yes. I don't understand why everyone, like, there's not even more space.
No, it's just a big conker.
And I will say, there is the convenience of having the SUV of the height difference. There's the convenience of the height for people with kids. Because you're not bending down into the vehicle for something for the
Okay.
kids. So there's that. Louis says he wants to buy a train.
I want to buy a train.
Dude, my uncle has a caboose for his office.
Trains
Just,
are cool.
just because.
A diesel train
Yeah.
with what is it? 10,000 horsepower.
Race course? What is that? Oh, that's a Mercedes. What do we got?
Lost connection. Oh, we're back.
We are back. It's back up, good. Yeah, see, he says he hates big cars, but wife convinced him because of the kids. Yeah, because I imagine the SUV thing is convenient because you're not bending down with the weight of the child to put them in and out of the vehicle.
Yeah, but it's only like for the first 2 years. After that, it doesn't matter anymore.
But after the first 2 years or so, you already are thinking about getting another vehicle. Because people get cars like they do cell phones,
Yeah, no.
which is crazy.
No. I'm happy with this car. I didn't want this car. My wife wanted a new wagon, and we regret it every day that we got rid of our B5.5 Passat. Every day that car has been gone out of my life, I've regretted it. And I actually want another B5.5 Passat manual badly. I want to build a big turbo Passat wagon and just enjoy it. Not a big turbo, like
Butter turbo.
like a mild build, like a 250, 300 horsepower build. You know, nothing crazy fast. Just something fun.
Shitty
The hell?
mattresses.
Oh, it's mattress.
Shitty mattresses.
Lightly used. This one only has urine on the corner.
Lovely. Enjoy.
Half off.
No, that's extra.
You know, funny thing, my Passat, for how slow that car was, it rode amazing. I mean, this thing rode like a, oh my god, what was those cars? Like a land yacht. It was just a big old boat, just driving everywhere we went. It was slow as all hell, 'cause that thing was heavy. That thing was a heavy little car. That thing got like maybe 20 miles, 22 miles to the gallon. You got VR6 gas mileage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty bad gas mileage right now.
On the Mark IV?
Yeah.
What are you getting? Well, how often are you romping on it?
Not really.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not.
Well, I
I'm
mean-
driving to work.
Uh-huh.
I'm just cruising.
Oh, you're getting stop and go gas mileage.
Yeah.
That's garbage in these cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop and go on a 1.8T big turbo is horrible.
Yep. More cars. Some truck. Yeah, I'd rather just have a truck than an SUV because you can actually do more with a truck than you can
That's
an
true.
SUV. But then again, I don't have the use for a truck right now. I'm not gonna daily the truck. That's silly.
No.
And I'm not gonna.
Trucks are dumb. They're meant for working class people who use them for work.
Yep.
That's it. You know? That's all it's used for. They have no practical
It's a
use.
utilitarian vehicle.
Yeah. It has no practical. That's why every other country makes fun of us.
Yep.
Because they don't use them. No, there's no reason to have one at all.
If you go to England, good luck finding a truck.
Yeah.
And if there are trucks, they're all small trucks.
Yep. Because they're used for a reason. Trucks have a specific purpose. Not here though.
It's a really big car.
Yep. A really big two-seater. Or the crew cab. Or the king cab. Which is literally an SUV with a truck bed.
Yep. Jeez.
So dumb. That's why the wagon is king of all cars.
Honestly, though.
Right?
There's room for activities.
There's a VR6 in the back.
Like, honestly, if we didn't have all of our bullshit in the back, we could have brought 2 more people.
Yeah.
And it would have been fine.
Perfectly fine.
Shit, we could have brought a toolbox with all the tools you need for that spot.
And get real gas mileage too.
Yeah, look at this pissing 44 and a half.
I mean, this thing is capable of a 50 plus, but that roof rack ain't doing us any justice.
No, the roof rack itself is 2.3.
Roof rack kills gas mileage like crazy.
I need to take mine off. Especially with gas prices doing what they're doing.
What, you mean going down in price?
No, that's my fuel mileage.
It's probably because you have a roof rack in your car.
Yeah, it is. I need to
Not
take it
because
off.
it's expensive.
Yeah. Gas prices on base are starting to go up, which is crazy. I think they lost a contract or something. Or the oil leak is forcing them to raise the gas prices.
Probably.
Like, so I think regular was $4.11 for the longest time on base.
Mm-hmm.
But base gas sucks. It's so bad. Like, when I replaced my fuel filter, the gas was like a neon green.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow. As long as it works.
It starts the car.
Thanks for reminding me. I got to actually replace my fuel filter.
You don't do that.
I got to replace it on my car, and I got to replace the one on the Jetta.
No, you don't do that. You just don't replace those. It's same fuel filter.
Literally $10.
The easiest thing to do.
Yeah. It's messy, but it is the easiest thing to do.
No, you just don't. Life of the car. Single fuel filter.
That was Mark's car.
Yeah.
I pulled the filter out and I turned it on. It just globs of black just coming out. I was like, ah,
Yep.
ah.
Yeah, well, actually, when I replaced my fuel filter, it wasn't even that bad.
So why I changed it?
I don't
Was it
know.
OEM in there?
I think it was an OE filter. Which is weird because when I bought my car, the car history said it was a rental.
A rental?
Yeah.
For what
A
company?
6-speed?
No, a manual transmission
Yeah.
rental.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't fucking know. I'd have to look at it again, but
it's like when you go to Enterprise. Yeah, I want to rent a car. Well, we have this Jetta GLI that's a manual transmission.
yeah, sure.
I don't know how to drive manual. Well, you're gonna learn now.
Hey, you got a
This is
rental.
This is the only car available right now.
Yeah, you got a rental.
Like what?
43 miles.
Nice. Damn, already?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Next gas in 32 though.
We barely hit half a tank.
I'm just saying, depending on what's that gas price at? 442?
Not bad.
What's Lowe's?
It could be lower though.
I hope that's not a 7. That's 442 at the Arco, or 449 with a car. So that cannot be a 7. Lowe's, don't do that. Lowe's is a 473,
It's expensive.
474.
I just saw it go up in price.
No, it's the cash and credit.
Oh, okay.
It's a cash and credit thing.
I was like, dang, we just got gypped.
And we had our chance.
We had our chance. Come on, guys, we need some comments here. We need subjects to talk about. Come on, let's do this.
I'm not supposed
Movies.
to light my smokes with this.
You can't. Your smoke's already electric.
Some bullshit. This isn't dangerous. I can put my finger in it and not burn myself.
Oh, it isn't dangerous?
It's not dangerous.
Yeah. It doesn't even work, the outlet, to charge.
Really?
Yeah. We don't know what it is.
It's 12 volts.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
There's no power?
No power.
What? That's silly.
Yeah.
But
To
you have
find
an
out.
but you have an outlet in the back.
That one does work, yes.
Like an actual outlet.
There's one right here too.
An actual
There's an actual outlet right here in the center console.
So I could have been making margaritas this whole time.
You could have been making that is accurate.
That would have been really loud. Worth it.
I don't think it's that kind of epic stuff for a margarita for a blender.
You You know, when we were at that 7-Eleven and I was looking for drinks, I took a long, hard look at some road sodas.
Why didn't we?
Because you're streaming here.
It's a soda.
Yeah. It is a fizzy beverage.
No, I won't drink and drive. No. I'd never do that. I haven't done it yet. I ain't planning to start. Any comments? No?
Nope.
Come on, guys. Give me some comments. Let's talk. What's going on? We've already driven 262 miles. By the way.
Oh my god.
What?
So, Cletus McFarland, latest video, the skeleton car's boost controller malfunction, and gave him 60 pounds of boost.
Yeah?
Big oof.
Did it break anything?
Most likely. Nope, nothing yet.
How about Shib? How's Shib's doing? How's the crypto coin doing?
No, we don't look at those.
As you open up your
4A.
4.8?
Yeah.
It took another dip. Dang.
That's why I sold.
Not that big of a dip. It's only took a tiny dip right now.
Hey yo, truck going up.
What about look up Saitama?
Is it even all the way there? Saitama?
Yeah.
What's the ticker?
I don't know what the ticker is.
How do you spell it? S-A-I?
SAI, yeah. TAMA.
It's not on Voyager.
No, you can see it on. Just Google it. Just Google the value right now. One of the two coins I've been keeping track of.
Saitama Inu? Is it that what it is? Saitama Inu?
Mm-hmm. As long as it's on the 9. Is it still on the 9?
It is struggling to give me a answer. CoinGecko.com, I guess.
Yeah, you can have it. You can.
Holy zeros, Batman.
Yeah, dude.
9-1.
91. Okay, good. It's still steady there. Yeah, you can use dextools.com or something like that. It tells you how many people are holding onto it. I think we were, the last time I looked, it was like 170,000.
Is this today?
What?
Where's this dip?
Yeah,
What?
and it goes right back. It stays at 9 though. It's been down. When I got it was like around 6. And it's been only climbing since then. It's got little dips here and there, but they're not consistently like they don't stay down. They go right back up, which is nice. Because they have like their algorithm, not the algorithm, but the way that the coin works has an anti-whale like pump and dump like feature in it.
Okay. So Louis pulled his bag out of the ship. It's just Saitama. 8997 watts. Jesus. How many zeros is that? 6, 7? 7 zeros?
Yeah.
7 zeros. Jesus.
Yeah, one of the coins I'm gonna start learning how to mine is Firo, F-I-R-O. It actually has its own algorithm called Firo Pal. It is the new coin to get into for mining. Why is the speed limit 60 here?
Huh.
It is definitely the next generation coin of mining, and it's only exploded in value. So I'm actually excited for that coin because I'm learning how to I have a rig that I'm gonna build just to learn how to mine it first. Once I understand it, then I'm gonna move all my equipment to that.
To Firo?
Yeah.
How do you buy Firo? Is that one of the other?
You
things
can buy it
have to
through
do?
Binance. Huh?
Is that up?
I don't know.
Maybe. This is 16. It doesn't matter. That is. Look up.
Is it?
Yeah, you got somebody though.
You got someone.
So you have to jump through hoops to buy that?
A little bit of hoops, but not a lot, since it's its own coin.
Yeah.
Kind of like once I think because it used to be Zcoin. I don't know if you remember Zcoin.
No.
That was a publicly like traded coin, and they bought it back,
Okay.
and then now it's only privately traded right now, and because of that, it's exploded in value like insanely because the people who want it are gonna get it. You can only mine it. You can buy it through Binance, and it's gone up. I think like almost 2,000% in value. It's not like a $2. I think it's $1.50, $2, something like that.
Is it a coin?
Yeah, it's a coin. You can get it right now.
I can't even Google it.
Firo, F-I-R-O, I believe.
F-I-R.
Yeah.
Keep spelling Firo. The car.
Oh, the Fiaro,
Yeah.
the poor man's Ferrari.
Hey. What? Why is this $8?
Oh wow, it's gone up to $8 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like $1 something like a couple months ago.
What? It's gone way down. Shit.
Now it goes up and down because it's a mining coin.
Why is this so expensive?
Because
It was 3 months ago. It was at $5. A year ago, it was at $3.
it is the only coin now, once Ethereum is gone, that you can GPU mine properly with a lot of profit.
Interesting.
There's no other coin that's going to be as profitable as that coin for GPU mining. And if you go to their website,
Yeah.
they are dedicating their coin to only GPU miners. They're trying to prevent ASIC miners to get into it. Because ASIC mining is like insanely like profitable, and they're trying to get away from that.
So is it worth buying some?
Oh, yeah.
Jumping through the hoops and buying some.
I would recommend it.
It's only got 21.4 million total.
Because they have to make it.
You have to make it.
Yeah.
I don't want to make it.
That's the point.
I just want to buy it.
Yeah. That's how Bitcoin is so profitable.
Yeah.
Because the people that mine it make it because it's so hard to make one coin.
Yeah.
It's worth that much money, and that's what Firo is going to end up turning into. Is like a Bitcoin where it's just going to get that difficult to make it.
Yeah.
So if you can afford to buy some, eventually it'll just
What's it going to be used for?
uh
So like Bitcoin, like that's all information and stuff.
yeah, that's exactly what it's being
But
used for right now.
That's Firo too.
If you look up what Zcoin was being used for, that's pretty much what it was being used for, and that's what. But they bought it all out, and then they moved it to Firo.
It's too many coins.
I know.
Why can't I buy this on just Voyager?
No.
I literally can't.
Gosh. No wonder the semis are on that side.
Yeah. It says you can also mine.
What's the profitability of that? Like, does it match up like Ethereum? Because Firo has about the same profitability as Ethereum, like similar. Looking at a couple cents less on Firo.
Vera supposed to take off?
I think it's supposed to be already started.
Say $8.
Yeah, look at when it went up to $8. I think it was supposed to be at the end of last month.
It's $8.70. Still back to my house. It's down a lot right now. It's going down. 7 days. Has not gone anywhere in the last week. It's gone up $1 in the past month.
Yeah, 'cause that's when it's somewhere, I forgot when last month they started the open algorithm for it.
Luis he doesn't look into mining. He doesn't have the equipment for it.
But the reason why the coin is so desirable in a sense for miners, because it stays at a steady, consistent price increase versus like, oh my god, $8 and then back to like $1. Oh my god, $8 and back. We don't want that in a coin. You want a coin that just goes up a little bit, maybe a little dip, and then a little bit and a little dip, but every time it dips and comes back, it's already better than what it was before. And that's what I look into a lot of coins, like SHIB. SHIB, even though it did a dip, it stopped. It stopped at that dip, and now it's making its way back up. And that's what we're looking for. And that dip happened because that stupid whale sold $4 billion worth. And that ruined the entire like economy on that
Yeah.
that dip. that's a lot of SHIB.
It's a lot of shit to dump.
Yeah. So that's what ruined SHIB right now for the moment. It's gonna take a couple of days to recover, and I'm okay with that. And I'm actually happy about that because it's gonna allow me to mine a lot more SHIB in less time because of its value going down.
Is it worth getting back into shit?
I think so. I think it is worth it.
I had 18 million. What?
If you look at SHIB's track history, it has actually a positive track history.
Yeah, over the last, not last week, over the past month it does.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if you look at it as his normal history in general, it's really positive. It doesn't have, and it actually has some purpose to itself. It's not like Dogecoin where it's just like, hey, I'm a coin.
Yeah.
Where SHIB actually, they're trying to make an environment for it, and they're trying to do a lot of other stuff with it. Kind of like Saitama. And I really like Saitama coin. It's really cool. And that's why I invested what I invested into it to do it.
Yeah, so who's saying Ethereum 2.0 will launch soon? That might be when Pharaoh takes off. Higher highs, higher lows, differences in resistance, which helps bounce back up. The bigger issue is the token count for Etherscan. He thinks it's worth it, SHIB. And Doge has zero utility.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
SHIB does actually have an actual use. Doge is interesting because how efficient the coin is. If you actually look at it's the way it's written and the script that it uses to write it, it's a very, very fast moving coin via transaction wise and whatnot. It's so because it's so simple.
Lewis saying he's insanely bullish into Saitama.
What does that mean?
It means you spend a lot. You push it, you put a lot of money in it, essentially.
He did?
Yeah. So the people that are that make the bullish predictions are the ones that are predicting something to go really high.
Gotcha. The problem is to get Saitama, just to get the coin is expensive because of the gas fees for Ethereum. Do you know an easier way to get it? Because the gas fees are just what kills it, man. $100 just to buy some coin. It's not realistic.
So you're saying next Saturday is supposed to be doing something?
Yep. It's a huge. They're getting ready to launch their environment.
Okay. Saitama or?
Yeah, Saitama. It's a big event in Las Vegas. They're getting ready to launch like their whole entire platform, their app, and everything.
So you need Saitama to buy stuff?
Yeah.
You need to use Saitama to buy stuff?
They're trying to use. They're trying to actually use Saitama as a currency.
Okay.
Not just as a coin, but an actual currency.
But you have to jump through hoops to get it.
Yeah, because it's such a new coin. But because they're pushing so hard to make it
legit,
they're actually putting the effort into it. They're not waiting till they make $1 gajillion and then do something. You know? That's what I like about it. I have a little bit of faith because of that.
Yeah. He's saying no more hoops. It's coming soon.
Yeah, when it comes in, then I'll buy more. Because what's really nice about Crypto.com and their app, they give me the ability to send Ethereum and other coins to other apps as long as I have a wallet to send it to. And it's very inexpensive to use Crypto.com's gas fees. They're actually affordable.
You're saying all their developers are doxxed.
All the developers are what?
Doxxed?
I don't know what that means.
I'm also not sure what that means.
What does that mean? What does doxed mean?
I know what happens when you dox somebody. DDoS, that's what I'm thinking of. DDoS them. They're all public facing.
Oh, very cool. That actually puts a little bit of faith in me. Like faith in the coin a little bit more. They're not like they're not internet figures.
Everyone knows who they are, and he's saying that no one knows who runs sheep.
Yeah. Well, there's one person that people think they runs it.
Yeah. Oh, we're past half a tank.
Yeah, we just passed half a tank. We're at 284 miles. We're coming up to the next city. When's the
17.
17 miles?
Yeah.
Damn, we've driven that already? Holy smokes. See how crazy, see how fast time goes by when you're just conversating with somebody?
Oh, I know. Saitama is registered, is also a registered LLC in the U.S. as a business.
Wow.
So
So this company is definitely putting some crazy effort into it.
let's try it.
Oh, man, excuse me, guys.
Wow, there's a lot of zeros though.
That's why I have 19 billion.
I mean, you can buy a lot. How do you buy this?
So
Is it worth?
you go, if you want to go through the hoops, you go to Coinbase and Coin Wallet. So add those two.
Well, I got a trust wallet.
No, you need coin. You need coin.
Pancake sweat.
I don't know if you can do it through pancakes. Wow. As what's his? Luis knows how to do it. I don't know what other way. I think MetaMask, something mask.
He doesn't say. He says no pancake.
No pancake.
But my pancakes. Is it even great to see that?
Yeah, no, there's an actual. It's not that hard. It's actually pretty easy, but it's expensive. That's the problem. The coin itself is cheap.
Yeah.
But to get
But to get the coin,
because you have to use Ethereum,
that's expensive.
which is no, not expensive. I mean, Ethereum is Ethereum, whatever it is. What's expensive is moving the Ethereum into the coin because there's a gas fee, and that's what's expensive. So I wanted to buy, I think, $50 worth today, and they wanted to charge me $150 to do it.
No thanks.
Yeah, that's why I didn't buy it.
So I guess I just wait until it's easier to get.
Wait until you can
So I'm
get.
not just wasting money to
Exactly.
buy something.
I mean, even though I did make $1,000 profit,
It's still like
it's still very
so
expensive.
only $900.
Well, when I bought it, when I was doing it, it only cost me like $40 to do it.
Yeah.
To
Still,
buy,
though,
which is not bad. But $150 to buy $50 worth?
yeah,
No,
that's a waste.
that's 100% waste.
He says Uniswap. He says Uniswap.
Uniswap, that's the other one, yeah. But the fees are ridiculous, so I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
You just gotta keep an eye for the app and all that other stuff when it comes out.
Yeah.
When it's actually like you're able to buy it directly. That's where you want to buy it because it's gonna blow up then.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are turned off because it's super hard to buy.
Yeah.
$290 miles and
12 miles.
well, we've driven 290 in 0.5 of a mile. Oh, freaking hate it. So mine's just hey, let me just move over.
Just my buddy. Louise, we're stopping at a rest stop at about 11 miles. We're gonna take a little nappy nap.
Gotta recharge the batteries a little bit more. We're almost there though.
Yeah, we got 11 miles.
200 miles. More. Oh man.
Heck off, Google. We'll definitely make it there in one piece.
Oh yeah. No, we're doing good. I'd rather have a good nap, you know, before we get to San Francisco. It's just I want to be safe, especially with a passenger in the car, you know. Precious cargo.
Yeah, the VR6.
VR6.
Ooh, get out and stretch.
Yep. I like that. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Are we by the water? No.
What?
Are we by any body of water right now?
No.
Those lights usually already on because they're not red; those are white. So that usually means something. Because red's for airplanes. Well, why is there white?
It's probably a tower.
Yeah, but typically any type of tower is red for airspace.
I mean, it could be white too.
I've never seen a white Lincoln light. I don't know.
Aliens.
Hey, that's what it is.
He says he might have to work on Saturday. I for sure want to drive around tomorrow and give you all a little tour. Have either of us been there? Nope. He's asking if there's anything in particular we want to see.
VR6 in your car
Yeah, that'd be sick.
and out of my car?
That'd be even better.
No, I've never had much desire to go to San Francisco. You
It's
know?
9 hours away, so it's never really piqued my interest.
No, not because it's 9 hours away. I mean, I drove to Arkansas, and there ain't nothing there. No, it's not that. There's nothing that San Francisco has that I don't have in San Diego.
It's all the same. It's just different. I mean, I guess to see the bridge,
Yeah, I guess the Golden Gate Bridge.
just say, look, there it is. There's that. How many times has that been destroyed in the movies? All of them? Oh, Golden Gate Bridge is in the movie? That's going to be destroyed.
I guess the bridge. What was the one they talked about?
Alcatraz.
Alcatraz.
Look, there it is.
There it is. I mean,
Go
but,
to Prisoner Garden.
yeah, I mean, but San Francisco to me has never been desirable. You know.
Conceptually, it's the same thing as going to LA. And
Yeah.
LA's a lot closer.
Yeah. It's an hour and a half, I think.
Yeah, I've got zero desire.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
What?
He's saying we'll go get the hoist from that place, and then we'll get stuck in traffic on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Perfect.
He didn't say get stuck in traffic, but we're gonna get stuck in traffic.
It's San Francisco. It's like
Yeah.
LA or San Diego. Traffic everywhere.
Yeah. For no reason.
For no reason. Oh, there's too many people.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta drink overpriced coffee.
And act like douchebags. Oh wait,
Done.
halfway there.
All I want is some really good food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And maybe some drinking. At least I don't know if you drink or not, but I'd do some drinking, some road colas. Oh, that felt good. How much further?
He said deal.
How much further?
Oh, 5.3. 2.
Oh, I better hope this place is open.
Give me some overpriced IPAs from Draft.
I am not drinking an IPA.
Fucking loser. You have to. You're in San Francisco.
They're gross. IPAs are not good beers. I'm sorry.
I think they're tasty.
I think they're the best way to get drunk quick.
He's asking how long till we arrive. We're gonna take a little nappy nap. Luis is asking Jesus Soto. We're gonna take a little nappy nap at a rest stop that's in 4.5 miles. And then I think we're gonna do that for about an hour. And then we got how much longer we drive?
200 miles.
About 200 miles or so.
About another 3 hours, so
Yeah.
probably be there around 3 or 4 in the morning. Not bad.
Probably 4. If we're gonna take a little nappy nap, because we were looking at 3 originally.
Yes.
So probably around 4.
Oh, we gotta go gas up too.
Yeah. So probably still around 4, depending on how long your nappy nap is.
And then when we get there, we're just gonna sleep
Yeah?
until Luis wakes us up.
Yeah, he's got a meeting. So. Oh, wait. Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah.
Shit.
What?
Oh, tomorrow's Friday. Well, I guess in 15 minutes it's Friday.
How much further?
3.4.
Why is everybody going so slow?
Why is there this many people?
I agree with you on that one.
Like, the trucks I understand. But then this guy in front of us that's going at the same speed as the trucks.
And the guy behind me.
That's trying to go through you. Rest area closed ahead. Bummer. What?
Told you it was gonna be stupid closed.
All right, let's
why do they have rest areas if they're gonna close them?
I don't know.
Well, we're going to a town. Maybe we can just sleep in a town.
I wish they told me if it was closed or not. That would be nice. Alright, well, I guess we're looking for another rest stop.
Well, there's a gas station coming up. Let's go there.
Okay.
Just check the GPS and see what it says.
For what?
What exit?
For that gas station?
Yeah.
This is the exit.
This one?
I mean, there's no other exit. Take this. It's a different exit.
It's Huron Avenue.
Just on that stupid next stop. Looking good in there.
That's.
It's a generator plant. That exit 200 miles.
So Lemoore or
So we got, yeah,
exit
319. Yeah. Victor, rest up anytime. Also, don't drink any other beer that isn't a blonde. It's not a fan of craft. Drive past the Anchor Steam Beer Factory. Hey, whatever works, man. Again, first time being in San Fran, so I don't know what there is to see.
319, right?
Yep. And then left. It's a weird one.
Yeah.
I guess they got 455.
That's cheap. The cheapest we've seen it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could top off.
Yeah.
Just to top
might as well
off.
fill up.
Just so that way we're not having to get fuel in the city.
Yeah, that way we can just fuel up outside of the city.
Yeah. He says the breakfast place is blocks away from there. So, all right. Trash.
Okay. Let's toss that.
Yeah. Hey, Luis, when we get there, it's your place. We don't know anything, so
Yep.
we're at your mercy. You got a Cinnabon? You got a Bubbly?
Quick restroom break, fill
Stretch
up,
and stretch.
and then go to bed.
Stretch. Park next to these degens over here. Easy trip. This is a Greyhound bus stop, too. If we can figure out how to get in.
Yeah. Oh, it's all the way over there.
Okay. Let's follow him. What is this?
It is.
Why do they make it so difficult?
I think these guys can.
Yeah, get in easier.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Accommodate them.
Yeah. Oh, let's switch from the wrong side.
Did we?
I don't know. See an F. I don't think it matters. Let's all go through. Truck exit. Entry exit.
What's 419? Is it cash?
Regular. Yeah, 419 for regular. 405.
Keep moving straight.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep going straight. Yeah, 45 for credit.
Not bad.
No, it's okay.
That's 20 cents, 22 cents cheaper than most places.
It's not diesel electric pump. This one.
This one.
No. Green. Apparently
first stop of the actual stop, because we're gonna take a break after this. We'll be right back. We're gonna go pump some fuel.
I guess you could turn it off if we're just going over there and nap.
Oh yeah. So we'll see you guys in about an hour ish. We're gonna go take a nap, and then we'll see you guys back on the road for another 200 miles. Peace out, guys. We'll see you guys soon.